Hello, hello, my friends. How are we today? How is everyone doing? I hope you had a good weekend. Really longer than a good weekend for us, because right now we only stream on Monday, Wednesdays. So I hope you had a good, 4 days. I was chilling. I was having a good time. We finally got back to, we were doing some editing and things like that, as usual, per the weekend days. I make sure everything gets out today. Last week's episode, recorded live stream for our really fun villain for voicing artist original characters went up today. So definitely go check that out if you haven't. It was a lot of fun. You guys know how much I love villains. You know how much I love crazy ass bitches, and we got to voice a crazy ass bitch. So go check it out. It's on the YouTube as it is every week. Today we've also got a really special one. Y'all might notice I usually have a black choker on, and today I'm wearing some chains. I'm wearing a couple of chains, straight up silver. I do like my chains. I generally don't wear them on my neck. I'm like a pants chain girly, and I would love to get a harness at some point, or a corset. I'm generally a pants chain girly or a body chain girly. I'm not much of a neck chain girly, but I'm wearing them on my neck today instead of black velvety chokers and things like that, because today's character is super special. We are working with a punk rock lesbian today, and if that ain't me, I don't know what is. She looks a little more hardcore than I am, but one of my taglines, y'all know, is your local punk. I love black. I consider myself a punk, and I love pop punk. I love punk rock, so I'm very excited to work with this one today because this one hits a little closer to home, and I kind of don't even have words. I'm just kind of yay, we're gonna get to do this shit. I was very tempted, so I put on the chains to be a little bit closer to the grungy hardcore feeling. I almost put on punk rock music / rock and roll for the waiting for the 5-minute wait time before I hop on. I almost put that on, but I was I gotta try and not have copyrighted music on these streams. I know some people get to get away with it, but when you little baby boy, you don't get to get away with that. So I was okay, I'll go back to the synthy goth. I think the one that I use is literally labeled synth goth 12-hour copyright free, something like that. So it's still under the same umbrella, just not lyrics, and not you could pick it out of a crowd, well-known type of thing. Although I was jamming before we got in here, so that was good. I always jam before I come do live streams because there's something about, putting on all the gear and stuff. I call it gear. When you're you got the rock tunes playing in the background. Oh, it's so much fun. I also, of course, had some Has Been Hotel and some musical stuff because you got to throw in the musical babies, and then you throw in the hardcore type of music, and it works very well. But that's what we're doing today. So I'm very excited for that. Little update for the weekend. So yesterday, we finally got back to recording the actual play episodes for Candela Obscura for Queer RPG. If you don't know them, go look them up. It's literally queer and then PG for Queer RPG on all platforms, I believe. I'm gonna be in their actual play of Candela Obscura, and I'm so excited. I am looking into running one of my own for y'all, but that probably won't be for a couple of months. I don't even know if I'll put up a casting call in March. I'll probably put it up in April and then start in May. Haven't decided. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of extra things, but I love it so much. And yesterday when we were recording only invigorated me to want to do it more. So if there's a way I can do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. But if not, maybe come after ZenkaiCon, which, remember, if you want to meet us, if you want to take the workshop in person, ZenkaiCon, 22nd. We're in the month officially. After ZenkaiCon, maybe in April, while I'm working on the TTRPG idea, I might start doing board game streams with y'all, because I know we talked about doing a Saturday stream or a Friday stream. I think some in chat said Saturday was better. I know we talked about doing one of those streams with just chat and people can join in on the games and things like that. So I might start doing those. It kind of depends because I edit everything myself, and y'all know I hate editing, so it takes me a while to get everything cut down and made into episodes. And so it depends on if I can get that into a place where I feel like doing another stream on top of it would be okay. That's why I don't think it would come until after ZenkaiCon, when it sort of settles a little bit. But then again, we're gonna have another convention in April, and it's somewhat early April. It's like second or third weekend. I don't know if I'm allowed to announce it yet, but it's a very, very small convention, so I don't expect people to come to that one. But we will have another one, so we'll have that week free of non-streaming too. But I plan on going to ZenkaiCon this time. I want to get as many videos and photos and like TikToks and live stream, maybe not live streams, because I don't think I'm allowed to live stream. I think that's in like convention policies. But maybe if they want to live stream, that would be dope. Y'all could see me on their live stream. I want to get as much like video footage and cool shots from ZenkaiCon as possible. Not just to be able to be like, look, this is a thing I do, come do it, you know, like marketing things, but because I want to have like something tangible to be able to be like, this thing that I really enjoy doing and I love bringing to people and I love letting them experience. Like, here it is. I can show you and I can remember how good the times were. I feel like this light is too bright right now. Hold on. That feels a little better. I feel like more of a human now, where I have like color to my face. Okay, that feels a little better. It's so funny. Oh my god. So I'm like white as fuck, right? It's so funny, y'all. Because speaking of like a little color to my face, I will make like shorts content, goes to YouTube, goes to TikTok, goes to Instagram, wherever. And the comment I get the most is something, besides kill yourself, of course, is something along the lines of like, oh, the skeleton's here, or like, she the Grim Reaper, right? And I'm like, yes, bitch, keep saying it. Like, do you not see the way I'm dressed? Do you not see that? Please call me that. Like, so funny, because they're talking about how like I look washed out and I look pale, and then I put on black lipstick and black eyeliner and wear all black. And like, it's like they don't realize I do that on purpose. But it's fine. It's so funny. It's genuinely so funny. But yeah, that's why I was like, let me turn that up a little bit, because I don't mind being washed out, but I also like want you to be able to see everything, because that's important. You should be able to see everything, girly. Okay. So we can get started and get going. I think I've talked about most of the shit that I was going to talk about. Talked about yesterday a little bit. It was amazing, by the way. Again, watch them, but I'll also post about it once the episodes are out. I think they come out in April. Could be wrong, but I think so. We recorded the last episode this coming Sunday, and I'm like so hyped about it. I feel bad sometimes because I'm a very like pushy, forceful, loud person. Y'all can probably catch the vibe. And that doesn't turn off when I'm like acting or being a character or playing a game. So like, I know there was a moment yesterday, or like a couple moments. You know how if you have neurospicy brain, there will always be something that your brain latches onto and goes like, up, that was bad. They probably hate you for that. Now we're never gonna let you forget. And we're also not gonna let you remember all the good moments. So my brain has picked out a moment from yesterday where like, it is trying to convince me that like, oh, they hate you because you accidentally like talked over someone really loudly and then there was silence. And so like now you're a bad person, right? Instead of remembering all the good things that would happen and how amazing it was. So it's just one of those things where you have to like, you gotta punch yourself. Punch your brain. Tell it to shut the fuck up, okay? That's just sometimes how it goes. So that's kind of what we're dealing with, but I'm excited for next Sunday because I'm hoping we're gonna get to some sort of conclusion. I obviously don't want to reveal anything, but I'm very interested to see where this creature gets tied into everything, what it means. Like, the story's so well done. GMs work so hard. Our GM for the show, who helps run Queer RPG, Kenzie, she's incredible, right? And she's written this really cool, like, mystery and story. I'm very excited to see where it goes. Anyway, so that was that. We got the episode out for today. Tomorrow is gonna be mostly just like editing the last week's coaching session. And then Wednesday we have someone new for coaching. So that's going to be exciting. You might have seen, if you're on YouTube, you might have seen the like event live stream thingy go up today. We are dealing with evil puppets, like FNAF style, Poppy's Playtime, that kind of thing. That's what we're doing on Wednesday. So if you're interested in FNAF or Poppy's Playtime or any sort of like evil mime puppetry mimic things, join us on Wednesday for coaching, because that is going to be our inspiration. And I'm very excited about it. It's going to be fun. It'll be very fun. And then, yeah, we'll see what we can do. All right. I think we've been chatting a little bit for this beginning, so I'm going to bring us in to our lesbians, to our beautiful punk rock lesbian. It's just like a breath of fresh air. I'm so excited to be like, oh, me. She's cooler than me, though, let's be honest. All right, so let me bring you guys over so that you can see her. I also want to mute the music. All right, music is muted. And then if I bring you over here, yeah, you can see her. Okay, so we've got quite a few pictures. We've got a good amount of backstory and stuff, because the character we are working with today comes from a comic that is being written, is already out for release, so you can go and read it. You can go and immerse yourself in the lesbians. I highly recommend. But the artist's name for this character that we're working with is Bev Johnson, Beverly Love on social media platforms. I can't read. There we go. Yeah, you guys have it too. Okay. The character's name is Ro Cambria. I love this name, especially like the short and sweet Ro, because, you know, when you're a little bit more grungy, you're a little bit more punky, you tend to have like very short, very androgynous and or masculine names, and I love that. Here I am sitting as a Rachel. That's a little white girl with Starbucks name. That ain't a punk rock name, but it is what it is. Maybe one day y'all can give me a punk rock name and it'll be great. And I'll have a good ass time. And we can just that'll be the name that I go by. Okay, so we have some details on this sort of like character sheet that was given to us by Bev. So age 28, birthday June 1st, height 5'9", job, punk band, vocalist, and guitarist, hot as fuck. Likes are driving, caffeine, mixed drinks, old people, femmes, concept albums, sci-fi, and RPGs. Let's fucking go. Dislikes, cleaning, bras, social media, superhero movies, losing track of things, black coffee. She has a pet rabbit named Hades, and her special skill is trivia or fun facts. Her weaknesses are food allergies and a short temper. Short temper makes sense. That's a bit more of a characteristic we're used to with these types of characters. I also want to go up to the likes. It's really funny to have like things that are like, oh, caffeine, mixed drinks, you know, RPGs, sci-fi. Okay, cool. And then old people. Like, I get it. I understand what is being said, but that is so funny to put old people under a likes category. Old people usually are great. Some of them are shit, but more power to her. I'm assuming she means like very sweet, nice old people, or like, if you've ever played Alan Wake 2, I think is the new one that came out. They have two really old, like grandpa style guys who run the old guards. Jesus Christ, we're gonna be not able to talk today. Okay. Who run the old gods of Asgard rock and roll group. And I don't know if they actually sing it because, so the Alan Wake characters are based on, well, not based on as in they're like influenced by, but the actors that voice their physical appearance is what the characters are resembling or look like in the show or in the game. So I'm not sure if those actors actually do sing the rock and roll song, but there's like a 13-minute track that the characters that they represent, which are like old grandpa men, sing, right, for their band. And it's 13 minutes because if you're playing a video game, you need it to like go as long as possible, because when you start looping, it's going to get annoying. They did a seamless job of it, though. I love Alan Wake 2 for the story and the visuals. That shit's amazing. Play it if you haven't. Also, the fact that she dislikes bras, I'm sorry, but that is everyone who feels like they have to wear one. None of us like them, okay? It's just the world. Dislike superhero movies is also such a, like, punk rock mainstream thing to say. We're just like, ugh. Superhero movies are, like, so basic. Like, it's funny because it's the mean girl version of alternative people. Like, I love that kind of shit. We all have little things in our cliques and our genres where we are like, ugh, roll our eyes at stuff like that, right? Like, if you would do an our world and sort of like traditional, like men that would be alternative are very much like, ugh, Taylor Swift type of like roll eyes, right? So that's the thing with the superhero movies is kind of hilarious, because it's just honing in on like that genre and that look and that community of people. And I like that because that's funny to me. And I think it makes her a little bit more like realistic and relatable. So let's look at some of these other images. Oh, I put this one at the top. So we have some of the comic strips. Some of the comic strip... Today's going to be one of those streams, guys. The artist, Bev, gave me some drawings from her comic in order for us to reference. So we saw the character sheet, which is like a separate thing, but now we'll see some drawings from the comic itself. So some comic panels. So this one is just finish your food, I'll drive. This next one is... Oh, I should be going the other way. Hold on. Let's put this at the bottom, and let's go this way. This is our sexy one. This is our sexy hot one. And you know how much like mask/gender neutral people are hot as fuck. I love this image. We're gonna play with this one. I refuse not to play with this one. So this is like intimidating, where they're like hand against the wall doing classic like book talk pose. And it says it's rude to get up in people's faces like that. This one is them like pulling up the side of their shirt, and it says, where I slipped on that rock and bashed my side open and you had to drive me to the emergency room. Nobody comes out here. And then it's a cute little picture of what I think is her girlfriend in the bottom here being like, put your shirt down, you're hot. You know what I mean? Like, she didn't pull it up in order to be sexy. She was just like, nah, man, look at this cool scar I got. But then, of course, her girlfriend's there, so she's like, yeah, your scar, put your, okay, right? Like, she's embarrassed, and it's so cute because I love masks, and I love mask and like gender androgynous people who are genuinely like not trying to be hot, but they're so fucking hot because they're just like, yo, did you see this scar I got last week? And everybody else is like, why are you in shape? Why do you have abs? Nobody told me you had abs. That's me when people come in and they got like arm muscles and they're just like, yo, let me help you. And they just like lift something and I'm like, like every fiber in my being goes, oh my God, please put that down. Maybe don't, but please put that down. Such gender envy too. Like sometimes it's like, oh, you're hot. And sometimes it's like, damn, I wish I had that. Wish I had that gender envy right there. Oh my God. And then the last strip that we have is going to be useful for when we do emotional dialogue. We have this piece, which is going to be a little smushed for you guys based on paint's ratio. But basically, at the top says okay, and it's her sort of opening a car door. I think it's the passenger door. And then it says, see you in another 6 years, I guess, is a little peace symbol. And this I'm going to take more as like, even if it's not meant to be, I'm going to take it more as an emotional piece. We might do anger, we might do sadness with it, one of our two emotions. Two of our three emotions would be the correct way to phrase that, since we do three of them. But I really think that this comic panel in particular will be helpful for that. So we're definitely going to pull from this one for one of the emotional pieces. But for now, we'll keep with our main character sheet. There we go. Okay. So, character sheet is up. I also really like if you look up here, there's a little thing with that's 14% on her phone, because of course she keeps her phone on 14% and never has it charged. Oh my god, I know so many bitches who do that. I might be a little punk girl, but I am very much like organized and clean, kind of a lot of the opposite stereotype of what alternative and punk people get, which is kind of funny to me, and I think that's one of the reasons that I love punk and rock so much more, is because my personality and my traits and characteristics are so exact opposites of what it generally those people are like, that I love being a punk in the way that I am, because I'm sort of out here going like, yeah, and then cleaning up for everybody. Still in the same clothes, I'm still in the same makeup, I'm still listening to the same music, but then I'm keeping everything neat and tidy and clean. You gotta have one of us, you know? Okay, so let me pull up what the artist told us about Ro so that we can have a little background and history. Okay. So, the background and history is pretty much what you see on this sheet here. A lot of those likes and dislikes we can play with on our emotions. The rabbit that's named Hades. She's definitely tall, so that image of her sort of book talk leaning against the wall for intimidation could be fun to play with for anger as well. The only real note I have, besides the things we listed on this little character sheet, is that she has a short temper. And I do believe that might actually be on the sheet. Is it at the bottom there? It is, so it's down here at the little bottom under weaknesses. So in that case, then we did go through every piece of information that I have for her. But short temper is going to be fun to play with as well for anger. We've actually got a lot of ways that we can take anger. I think that might be the one we might play with multiple times, or at the very least, maybe we'll try mixing all of them together. I don't know yet. We'll see. So let me give you some of my notes for Ro based on these drawings. So I have composed, cool in quotes, right? Aloof, collected, right? She has this sort of atmosphere about her, even with the way she's standing right now, where she feels like when she's in her natural state, she's very like, meh, whatever, sure, I'll do the thing. Why are you trying so hard? Why are you fussing about things? Life is life. Live it, breathe it, stop caring, right? She's just very calm. She's very collected and composed, aloof. I really like the word aloof because in my brain, that word gives me the imagery of like, it's not that I'm like, fuck it, we're all gonna die and so I don't care and no one should care. It's more like, meh, I'm here to do whatever it needs done, but I'm not going to stress about it. I'm not going to get frantic about it. I'm not going to upheave my life because some little mistake happens. That's what aloof means to me. And the reason why I have given these 4 in the beginning is because in order to have a short temper, you have to start in a either neutral, where you're just like, I'm a person, now I'm angry, or in her case, what I'm feeling from her, in an even lower, calmer state. Because if your natural state is low and calm, then it's more significant and perhaps either more easy or less easy to push you into this sudden burst of emotion. And in her case, I do think it's easier. So when she has this short temper, she can become very imposing or intimidating. That's what we get from our drawing where she's leaning on the wall. We also have a little bit of enticing or alluring. Now, I don't mean that in the sense that she is specifically trying to come across as flirty or as alluring or as temptatious to other people. Because what we talked about in the beginning, she has this air about her where she has confidence in herself and a lack of stress that makes it so other people see the things she does and the way she holds herself as like, wow, this is really attractive. It is attractive to be confident in yourself and not looking to get other people interested in you and not looking for attention. That is really attractive when you can handle yourself by yourself. So that's why I think maybe she's a little enticing at moments that she doesn't mean to be. In moments that she doesn't mean to be. Like the image where she's lifting up her shirt for the scar. It's a damn, that confidence is hot kind of way. That's what I wrote in my notes. I would also choose the words ruffian or rebellious. She does dangerous or exciting things without concern of what the consequences may be. Now, it doesn't mean that she is doing negative things. It doesn't mean that she's trying to be dangerous in a way that is maybe reckless or purposefully antagonistic. It just means that if something seems exciting or if an opportunity arises itself, she's not going to necessarily think about all the minute little possible things that could go wrong. She's just gonna go, that sounds like fun, sounds like a cool idea, I'm fucking doing it, and not give it a second thought. And I think that also shows with the rock injury drawing, where she's holding her shirt up. Now, here's the little bit that sometimes maybe gets, if you don't know her well enough, you might not realize through the facade of the ripped jeans and the all black and the piercings and things of that nature. I think she's a bit of a softie. She's got a kind and a good heart, which is especially showable in the facepalm drawing, where instead of like getting angry or getting upset of somebody maybe being a little bit dumber or doing something stupid, she's like, just get in the car, right? Like, she's like, I love you, but I hate you in this moment type of energy. And that's very like softy. That's someone who inside loves other people, probably her girlfriend the most, but loves other people and has a place for them where she's like, just because you fuck up doesn't mean I think you're a bad guy. And so I think it's in there, even if you don't notice it right away. So let's look at some of these images in depth here. Let's see. I've already got hiccups and we're only a few minutes in. So this pose is already very like aloof, right? She's got a hand in her pocket, not really caring. She's got one foot that's kind of like up on her toe, like she's just kind of standing here waiting. All of her body language is very like, I'm not trying to be the center of attention. I'm not trying to take up space. I'm just kind of here. And there's no tension in her body either. She's just chilling. Now, in her face, if I zoom in here a little bit, I don't know if it kind of works. Sometimes it works when I do that. Sometimes it does not. Okay. Oh, books. I can't move it for you guys. I'm going to zoom out a little bit. Okay. In her face, she does have a little bit of contemplation or maybe disgust or something on her face that is not a chill energy. It's like, ugh, what does this text say? Or like, are you kidding me? While looking at her phone. That is interesting because, again, the rest of her body is not that way. So we could take this as an in-the-moment thing where maybe she's looking at her phone and seeing 14% and going like, ugh, now I gotta charge it. But I think it's also interesting to keep in mind that just because she is facially reacting to this doesn't mean her whole body is reacting as well. So when we do our emotions, maybe we want to keep a little bit of the only thing that is feeling this emotion to such a high intensity is like brain and face and the feeling side of her, not necessarily like the outward side of her. It's a very inner emotion for her. We might find that to be the case with little hints on these drawings here. So let's look at some other ones. Okay. This for sure, I think, is going to be our anger intimidation one paired with the car where she's getting out of the car. in this face especially, it very much looks like, yo, you try to talk to my bitch that way, you're gonna get fucked up. Along with that car door one, which is up here, where she's like, all right, cool. But this one is a bit more of, she's angry, but she's not outwardly projecting it. So I think this one is a little more true to how she feels those emotions. Like in this one could also be our sad, because this could be her projecting an air of, I'm fine, whatever, I don't care what you think anyways. But in reality, she's upset. And she doesn't want to show that to people. But even less that she doesn't want to show it to people, and more of that, she doesn't want to feel it herself. I think that's what's going to end up being our car one. Versus our intimidation one, where she's outwardly pushing this sort of like intimidating anger. We also, of course, have our rock one where she's like, oh, I got this scar. You remember that? This I actually think might end up being our happy, because in this moment, even with her face, it feels very much like she's joking. And she's like, oh, you remember this funny time? And then the other people are like, what do you mean funny time? You had to go to the emergency room. She's like, no, it was great. It was fun. So I think that's going to be our happy reference. And then, of course, we have our beautiful, let's see, I'll get rid of these other layers. We have our very funny, like, oh my god, you guys are idiots, right? Which maybe we could put up for a little bit of anger, but I think this is more just genuine, like, oh, the people that I'm friends with, I can't believe I'm friends with you people, in a funny, sort of lighthearted way, versus like, oh, you guys are so stupid. It's like a, oh my god, who doesn't think about how they're getting home, right? Like, so she's like, all right, fine, whatever, just get in the car. Like a tired mother, almost. She's like, why am I the mother friend of this group? That's what I think this image gives me. So, with all of that noted, it is time to do our improv dialogue for our emotions. So our first one, of course, is happy. And while I think this one is funny and cute, I think for happy, I genuinely want to reference this piece, where she's talking about how she like bashed her side open and went to the emergency room. Because this feels very true to Ro. All of Ro's energy, where she's so chill and she's so collected that things that maybe were dangerous or possibly upsetting to other people aren't that way to her. She's very much like, what do you mean? Like, I had a fun time and nobody's dead, so... And that, I love that energy too, because that energy is like, kind of me. I'm very much like, it's fine, everything's fine, don't worry about it. Even when my brain tries to tell me it's not. And then, you know, latches on to all the things that don't matter. But for Ro here, I think it's very truthfully just, this was a fun moment, I can laugh about it now type of energy. So we're going to do that for happy. And I think I might actually do something that we don't usually get to do with characters. I'm going to use the dialogue that is in this comic strip just to get us into that happy mode. And then, because I don't know how the rest of the scene plays out, I'm just going to continue the conversation as Ro and make up some dialogue for my own. But we're going to lead in with the one we see from this comic strip. So here we go. No, we don't go yet. Let me tell you what I'm thinking for her voice. I'm thinking we go a little bit lower, we go a little bit more of a growl, and we go sort of like a slower paced, but collectively energetic, which I don't think that makes any sense, because if you're collected and calm and cool and composed, you're not necessarily what we think of as energetic, where you're like bump it up and up and up and up. But she has such a power about her in her calmness that I'm going to see if I can sort of mash the two together, and get her almost to a state where you're like, you feel like she has energy for somebody who's like sitting there and, you know, munching on chips and very not caring. We'll see if we're able to do it. So let's give it a shot. Where I slipped on that rock and bashed my side open, and you had to drive me to the emergency room. I mean, come on. Sure, it wasn't exactly what we had planned for a first date, but it was memorable. You can't deny that. Oh, come on, girly. I'm just joking. Kind of. Oh, that's cute. Wait, I like that. I did not expect that to be the voice. That was not the plan. Um, I was trying to go a little lower, and I was gonna do growl, but it ended up being more of like a throat tension, which I actually kind of do like because it keeps her a bit more in that androgynous space than my lower tone would have given her, because my lower tone sounds very feminine. So I kind of like her in this androgynous space. I like her with the tension in her throat to where her laughter almost sounds like there's a lot of air being pushed versus maybe a normal laugh that is a bit smoother. And I love this atmosphere of like, she's like got this big smile on her face and trying to giggle a bit. And to her girlfriend, and her girlfriend's like, stop, that was like the worst day ever. I was so embarrassed, right? And Ro is just like, yo, are you kidding me? I loved it. Like, she's poking a little fun at her. I like that a lot, actually. I really do like that for our happy emotion. I'm gonna do it one more time, maybe? Do I want to do it one more time? I really liked it. I don't think I want to. I liked it. We're gonna keep it. Editing, Rachel, congrats. You don't have to edit another piece. We're gonna keep that one. So that means from happy, we are going to move on to angry. So, angry is the one we're gonna have a bit to play with. I want to use this sort of more intimidating one. Again, we're going to go off the dialogue, which is super cool because we don't often get to do that. So I'm going to use this dialogue here, and I want to see if when I continue this conversation that it may or may not come off more as a facade, as a very purposeful attempt at outward intimidation, or if it's actually going to be anger where she is upset with something that this other character said. So, let's find out. It's rude to get up in people's faces like that. How would you like it if I did it to you? Yeah, that's what I thought. I would suggest the next time you feel like being mean to one of my friends, you think twice. Because I don't mind getting up in people's faces. I like it, but it's not quite what I want. It feels a little too pushy. Feels a little too like the calm energy has subsided, which makes sense if she's angry. But I think it needs to be a bit more intimidating by nature rather than I'm putting forward these like clever words and trying to intimidate you. It's just sort of natural because she's so tall, because of the way she looks, because of her voice. So I want to try this again. And I might throw in that piece of dialogue at some point, but I want to try this from a different standpoint. So I'm going to take the idea, same that I was doing before with this comic strip, where someone has insulted one of her friends or maybe her girlfriend, and she's sort of like standing up to them. But I don't necessarily want it to be like insulty. I think it was more of like an actual threat where they are coming over and they are like, girl, I'll beat you up. What the fuck did you just say? To someone that is friends with her. And she, even though you wouldn't expect it, is actually like the guard dog, the protector. So let's try it in that energy. Hey, It's rude to get up in people's faces like that. I suggest you walk away. Well, what's it gonna be? I wouldn't underestimate me if I were you. You come back here again, and we're gonna have problems. You got me? Good. Now get the fuck out of here. Ooh! That felt a lot more genuine. I like that for Ro. Because it came from a place of 2 more steps towards this person and they would have been laying hands on them. Let me be more clear. 2 more steps from the individual that Ro was talking to towards one of Ro's friends, and that individual would have actually had their hands on them starting a fight. And so when that was what I went into the scene thinking, it was a lot stronger of a place of intimidation and anger, because it was a sense of urgency. It was a sense of, no. Nobody fucks with them. And I was letting you get away with a little bit, hoping that you would be smart enough to walk away. But if you're about to lay hands, you're going to lay hands on me, not anyone else. And so it gave this sort of rooted factor of, I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not trying to intimidate you. I am literally telling you, walk the fuck away or you won't be able to walk again, because I won't let you do that. And I think that suits better for Ro, because she is so calm and cool and collected and kind of chill, I don't think she would need to put on this facade of scary or powerful or intimidation. I think that she might not even think about doing something like that. I think she would just act. Especially with a short temper, if something like that is going to happen, she immediately is like, hey, like we did, right? Where she walks up and she's like, no. This isn't playing games. This is me genuinely saying stop. So I don't think she would put on the intimidation factor that we were giving her the first time. And I think with the second time, we lost the mask and just went straight, genuine, stop. Whatever the fuck you're doing, you need to stop right now. And I like that. I think that works well for her. So I kind of want to do this one with the face palm. And I don't know that it's going to be assigned to any of our emotions in particular, but I think this is a really funny comic panel, and I want to see maybe what emotions we discover while doing these lines. I'm going to take the initiative and give it a scene, even though I don't know what scene it's from. I'm gonna guess, because I don't want to make her feeling purely malicious or anything here, that it's sort of a moment where other people didn't plan it out well. So maybe the person who's with her ate food that was inedible and they didn't know, right? Or maybe so now they can't drive. Or maybe they just sat down to eat and now it's time to go. Whatever the case may be, it's some sort of why didn't you think this through? And that's the emotion we're going to go in with it, and we'll see if it changes or what we can describe about it afterwards. Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay, just finish your food. I'll drive. I swear, I can't leave you alone for 2 seconds or you act like a child. I'm sorry. Am I the one who ordered McDonald's at 1 a.m.? No. You are. Not quite hitting. What do we want to do here? Deathwater. Let's think. Let's think. Ooh, I might have an idea. Let's see. Let's try it. Okay, hold on. I have an idea of, like, what if she, I want to make her a little more fed up. I didn't want to make her too genuinely angry, but I think I want to try it and see if it works for this piece. Because the first one felt like there wasn't enough emotion in there. So let's add a little more. Ugh. Are you serious? Oh my god. Fine. Just finish your food. I'll drive. No, shut up. Shut up, okay? I don't want to hear it. This is the 5th time you've called me to bail you out this month. When are you going to start taking some responsibility for yourself? For your life? God damn. I am not your mother. I can't be the one you call every time your life goes to shit. Figure something out and get in the car. Ooh, yeah. That was much stronger of a place. I like that. What's fun about this is we're really discovering where her emotions lie. Because when you're dealing with characters who are naturally a bit calmer, a bit more collected, it can be hard to genuinely step into their shoes and feel more grounded in their feelings when you're doing dialogue of any kind. And the reason is because oftentimes people who are a little bit calmer, ooh, hiccups are here. Oftentimes people who are a little bit calmer don't put their emotions on display as much. And we talked about this a little bit at the beginning, where her face was the only thing showing that emotion in that character sheet. The rest of her body was still the normal posture. Characters like this don't show us outwardly their emotions very often. And so when we're trying to find these ones and poking at prodding and where do I get to anger? How do I get to upsetness? How do I get to frustration and exhaustion? I think the piece we did just had a lot of exhaustion in it. How do we get there? We often have to try a couple of times, as we've done this episode, where we start with an idea and a concept, but the passion that is supposed to be there, the strength, the power that comes from any emotion when we're doing dialogue and getting in a character isn't resonating when we're starting these ones. And it's because we're like, well, where is the point where she starts to feel? When do those emotions get to actually be felt by her and the people around her? Because she probably blocks a lot of them out and keeps them away and hides them back, not just from everyone else, but from herself too. So when we actually get to find these points for anger, for happiness, now going into sadness, it's really genuinely cool because we have to dig, just like her girlfriend, just like her friends, just like her family and people who care about her, probably have to dig to go, hey, you can tell me when you're upset. We can talk about it. It's okay. You don't have to bottle things in. So we are kind of acting like them, where we're digging layer by layer into row to really pull out where these emotions are. And on top of that, even when we get down to these emotions, they're still not outwardly. They're much stronger and much more passionate and much more full on our second attempts. for both of these dialogues, for both of these emotions. Well, for one emotion. We've really just been doing this for anger, but in two different types of anger. In a scary physical anger and in an exhaustion style of anger. Those are the two that we've had to do twice now for each one in order to get to the root of the anger that she's feeling. And what's cool about that is when we got there to the root for the first set of anger and the second set of anger, it still wasn't yelling. It still wasn't loud. It still wasn't punch a wall. It still wasn't explode like a firework. It was bottle it and shake it like Coke with a Mentos. And we, in all arguments, didn't even open the bottle. It's just the shaking and the fizzing and the tension and the pain that's in the bottle before it cracks. That's where her anger is. Which is really weird, because oftentimes when we do emotions and we're getting down to the nitty-gritty of feelings, the crack, the opening of the bottle is where you draw from, because those are usually the purest and the genuine. But for Ro, I think her crack is a breaking point. It would no longer be words. It would no longer be something that she could articulate. It might be a panic attack. It might be sobbing. It might physically be punching something or screaming into a pillow. I think when she gets to that pure soul point of an emotion, that she doesn't have dialogue anymore. That's what it's feeling like. Because when we've reached the pure soul point for her version of it, right? While we've been doing anger, it's right before that break. Whereas in a lot of characters, it is the break. So a lot of characters, their pure soul emotion is the break. That's when all this dialogue comes out. That's what we pull from. For her, it's before it. And maybe that's a little bit of her covering things up to herself and to other people. Maybe that's a little bit of she's not quite in touch with those true feelings. And so this is the right place to pull from for Ro. Even if while we're doing it, we feel odd and a little bit like, why doesn't it hit like other characters? Because of that exact reason. And I would argue it does hit like other characters, just in a different way. It is true, and it is significant to Ro, and it is accurate in our feeling in our body of who she is as a character, and that's all we ever want to be. So I don't know if we've ever played with a character like this before, but I really, really like how we're getting to work with something new. Okay, we're going to go into our last emotion, which is sadness. And we're going to use the comic strip where she's opening the car door and leaving with the peace sign. Now, this to me feels very much like she is once again trying to bypass and throw away and not feel those really, really deep center points all the way at the bottom of the emotion. So we will most likely have to do this one twice, since we have been needing to dig in order to get to her point of where she feels these emotions, rather than just diving straight down to the bottom. We kind of have to come up a little to get to where Ro is at. So we'll probably do it twice. So I want to go into this one thinking that she is upset and hurt because someone else in this car has essentially broken up their relationship in some way. Now, who it is, I don't know. Could be a friendship, could be a girlfriend, could be whatever. But this person that was important to her is essentially saying, I don't want you in my life anymore. I'm not going to see you again. Or, please don't come back. Or, I need space, right? And so the see you in another 6 years is like almost biting. It's sarcastic. It's a little mean. Because she's like, all right, fuck you too. Right? I guess I'll wait. Guess I'm not important enough to be here right now. Right? Like, you can't handle me right now. And that's kind of where I want to take it. So it's going to be a little bit of sadness and anger all mixed together. But in the genuine space, she's hurt. She's upset that someone would release her like that. So that's what we're going to take it for this one. Let's give it a shot. Okay. If that's how you really feel, then who am I to tell you otherwise? I guess I should have listened to them when they told me it was too good to be true. I thought maybe you were different. See you in another 6 years, I guess. Okay. So definitely like last time, we're going to need to do it again. And I think this time around, we were at a place where we were blocking the emotion same way Ro was. We were forcing the anger and the antagonistic part forward rather than trying to reach into that, damn, I'm sad. Like, I want to go home and cry, or I'm walking away and you can't see that I'm crying while I'm walking away. I think we need to pull from that a little more strongly. Not necessarily the bottle cap popping, right? Because that's too much. That would be her literally sobbing. But right before it. So let's try this again. But I really want to take this from a standpoint of upsetness, of maybe a little bit of pouring your heart out and then being told they don't want your heart. But not just that. Maybe it's taken a long time for you to be able to pour that heart out, for you to feel like you can trust this person. And every time you've ever done that in the past, they have shut you down and rejected you, just like this person is doing now. That's sort of the energy I want to take for this. Let's try it again. What? But I... You're joking. Please tell me that you're joking. Why did I think this would be different? Why did I think this would be different? Fine. Fine. Yep. Nope. No, it's... Uh-huh. Yeah, I've heard it all before. Yeah. And I should have seen it coming, I suppose. That's on me. That's on me for giving you my heart and hoping you wouldn't drop it or hand it right back. Okay. See you in another 6 years, I guess. There it is. Yep. That's what we needed to do. Was we needed to take it more from sadness and less of a facade, because what happened this time around was we were able to fully pull, especially for the actual line of dialogue that's written here, rather than from like an okay, fuck you emotion, it was a all right, I guess this is the way it is. Because we almost reverted back to her calmness, which again is what we want for her. Because for calm, collected characters, it can be really hard to get into these emotions and to feel like we're in the right place because of how calm they are and how chill they are, even in their emotions. And so it's been happening. It happened with anger, where it's not as punchy and forceful. And now it's happened in sadness, where the true place of her sadness, the second version we did of this, is not a yelling, sobbing, crying. It's in these moments very accepting of what has just gone down. Her okay, see you in another 6 years went from anger and this facade to, oh, her genuine sadness in this moment is actually just, okay, if that's the way it is, then that's the way it is. And I wish it wasn't that way, but that's the way it is. And that is how she would feel and how she would react based on her whole demeanor, based on her natural state. At some point, she's gonna circle back to, there's nothing I can do about it. I hate it, and I'm gonna wallow, but I'm not going to freak out. And that is where her personality lies. And I love that we were able to find that point in all of these emotions, even if we had to work at it. And to be honest, working at it is fun. I love playing with characters where it's not just an immediate, oh, I know where we're at. I got it. Let's go. You really have to go, this character is detailed, this character is nuanced, and I need to find them naturally as a human being. Huge credit to Bev Johnson for being able to create a character, especially from the little bits and pieces that we have from these comic strips and these drawings, where it feels so human that we have to reach into our humanity and our realism, which we don't always get to do with voicing characters. We had to reach into human realism in order to really pull where Ro was coming from. Huge shout out, because that can be very hard to do, especially when you're writing in a real world life scenario. As far as I understand, these characters live on Earth, live in all the laws of human nature in our world that we live in. When you're writing situations like that, it can be very hard to make your characters feel three-dimensional and feel like human beings in our world that we relate to. But Bev has done such a good job that we were able to feel it and had to channel that traditional root of feeling emotions and using our human experience in order to bring that to Ro's performance. So, incredible job. All right, my friends. That is the end of this episode of Voicing Artists' Original Characters. Thank you very much for being here with me today. This was so much fun to get to work with Ro, to get to work with characters from Bev Johnson. Make sure you go follow her. Links will be in the description below. A reminder, you can always join us live on Mondays at 9 p.m. EST while we work with new characters. You can give me suggestions in the chat. You can help us create a voice for whoever we're working with that week. You can also catch edited episodes as you are watching now. We can cut this little bit, I guess. I'm repeating things. If you're live on stream, you get all the BTS. Hello. We are also live on Twitch and YouTube on Wednesdays to do voice acting coaching. You can check out that series on YouTube or join us live as well. And that's all for today. Goodbye. All right, my live stream folks. So, let's switch over to our auditions for the day. And we should be able to turn the music back on now that the episode is over. Okay, awesome. I'm gonna get some death water. Oh, death water obtained. Woo. I've also got goldfish. So we'll have some goldfish munchies. Some booth snackies. Let's see. I don't think we've had booth snackies in a long time. I bring them with me every time. But some nights I need them and some nights I don't. Depends how much I talk. All right. Okay, let's do some auditions. So let me make sure you guys can see what we're doing. Wow. Baby, I know. Oh, I hate it when it's the songs that, like, I haven't listened to in maybe like 20 fucking years. Those are the ones that get stuck in my head. Okay. So, we're going to do the Edenfall casting call first, because I don't remember when this one is due, and it doesn't say on the sheet. So, Edenfall, Legacy of the First Wardens. Edenfall is an atmospheric and enigmatic RPG with a beautiful and inspiring story of restoring the peace that was lost within Eden. Alkina, a spirit fox, is your companion. She guides you through Eden and shares stories about locations and creatures you encounter. The audition will primarily be for the demo, but is intended for collaboration for the game. 18 years old. Okay, so character name, your name. In a wave. Okay, so they are doing waves. Got you. Alright, so I need to take this email and open a tab that you don't get to see. You don't get to see the tab that I open. Sucks to be you, but you don't get to see it. I'm gonna make an email. Now, do they say what they want the email subject to be? Edenfall audition and the name of the character you are auditioning for. Got it. Excellent. So, Edenfall audition. It's not how you spell shit. And then the name of the character. Okay. So, we'll write our little email. My name is Reha Hamaka. And I have attended my audition. Probably auditions. I think there's a few characters this one. For Edenfall to this email. Please let me know if you have any questions. Thanks, Rachel. Okay. Alright. Let's see what characters we're voicing today. Oh, she's cute. Venya. Venya is a young woman deriving from an old tribe called Sayori. She was brought to Eden to bring back peace and restore the Crystal of Light. She is the heroine of the story of Edenfall. Okay. Let's see. Feminine, 20s, warm, quirky at times, not quickly. What? Feminine, 20s, warm, quirky at times, soprano or alto. Estimated lines 14. Soprano or alto. Those are very opposites, but okay. So we could do either. So it says, Alkina, where have you brought us to? This place is like nothing I've ever seen. Don't worry, those abominations will not live long. These abominations will not live long. It's very small text, even for me. I don't know if it is for you guys. This land wears the scars of an evil force. Each breath feels like poison, and darkness hangs in the air like a heavy shroud. Yeah, it's really small for me. I don't know if I can zoom in or not. Maybe? Oh, but see, then you guys can't see it at all. Yeah, I'll leave it out. Oh, maybe I can minus it a little. And that's back to where it was. Okay, so it's not gonna matter anyways. Okay. Maybe if I put it up there. No, it's gonna cut it off for y'all. Okay. Alright, so we'll give it a shot. I'm gonna do soprano voice for her first, so we'll do a little bit softer, a little bit higher, and then we'll do my normal voice because they said alto or soprano. So let's try.
Alkina, where have you brought us to? This place is like nothing I've ever seen. Don't worry, these abominations will not live long. This land wears the scars of an evil force. Each breath feels like poison, and darkness hangs in the air like a heavy shroud.
Alkina, where have you brought us to? This place is like nothing I have ever seen. Don't worry, these abominations will not live long. This land wears the scars of an evil force. Each breath feels like poison, and darkness hangs in the air like a heavy shroud. Nice. I like doing both of those voices as well because that way they've got options of like high and low. So even if they're like, oh, maybe not right for the demo voice for this, they might be like, but we know she has this voice and we like this voice. Maybe if we get to do the full game for a different character. You never know. You never know what might happen. You never know what might happen. It's very possible. Okay. Oh, I finally figured out the words to that song that I was trying to use as like the song in my head for last stream, where I was like, I can't think of the front running word. I played it, and it's Angel. So the one that we can do that hopefully will stay, although we'll see if Brain decides it can stay, is I'm no angel, I'm no savior, and I've never been a saint. Well, I know I'm not the devil, 'cause I still can feel the pain. Walked through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. It's that one. I don't know if that'll stick. That's really up to my brain. I don't get to make that choice. But at least it's there. Or apparently, we might be on a no lyrics kick at the moment. Because that seems to be what is coming out of my brain here. I don't know what that's from. I have absolutely no idea what that song is. Oh. And the world may never know. Okay, this is called Edenfall. Oh, I got so many. I gotta really clean up these folders. Okay, this character is, what is her name? Venya, because it was character name, then my name. think that was the entirety of what it needed to be, was character name, my name, but we can rename it if we need to. No, character name, your name. Cool. The hiccups are here. So let's attach that file while I'm here and thinking about it. Oh, I have no idea what that song is. Where's that song from? Oh my god. That's unfortunate. My brain really likes to fixate on the songs that I don't know where the fuck they're from. And it's so frustrating because, like, everybody's always like, oh, put it into, whatever that music figuring out app thing is. And I'm like, one, it's an app. That means I'd have to download it onto my phone. Why would I do that? That takes time and space. And two, there is no way in hell any app is going to be able to listen to my ramblings and go, oh yes, you're trying to sing this song. No, it's going to come back with like, bitch, stop singing. I'm going to be like, oh, okay. Oh my god. I mean, at least we have a little bit of the other one to try and keep in my brain. Okay, Alkina, the spirit fox. This one looks cool. I like doing creature ones. Alkina is an ancient spirit roaming around in Eden since its creation. She assumed form as a fox hundreds of years ago and is Venya's guide through Eden. She shares her knowledge about locations and creatures and legends of Eden. Feminine, 30 to 40s, warm, wise, alto, or soprano. So once again, we've got both alto and soprano as options. So I might give them a little bit of both. We'll see. All right, let's try it. So, mysterious, dismayed, it was a crack into the void, a portal, spreading corruption and blighting all beauty around it. Amazed, you inherit a great amount of your ancestors' powers, Venya. More than you might know. Urging, swiftly now. We need to destroy the portal before reinforcement arrives. Got it. Okay. Probably do one of each. I think we'll start with high.
It was a crack into the void. A portal. Spreading corruption and blighting all beauty around it. You inherit a great amount of your ancestors' powers, Venya. More than you might know. Swiftly now. We need to
Oh, it doesn't say two. Okay, we're gonna do that line again, but it does not say two. I am going to say two because I think that's proper English. So I'm just gonna say it. We need to destroy the portal before reinforcement arrives. Also, I'm gonna start with low. Since Venya's started with high, I'm gonna start with low for Alkina's here. It was a crack into the void. A portal. Spreading corruption and blighting all beauty around it. You inherit a great amount of your ancestors' powers, Venya. More than you might know. Swiftly now. We need to destroy the portal before reinforcement arrives.
It was a crack into the void. A portal. Spreading corruption and blighting all beauty around it. You inherit a great amount of your ancestors' powers, Venya. More than you might know. Swiftly now. We need to destroy the portal before reinforcement arrives.
Okay. I'm no angel, I'm no savior, and I've never been a saint. Well, I know I'm not the devil, 'cause I sure can. Nope, 'cause I still can feel the pain. Oh, I see. Gotta block it better, okay. 'Cause I still can. Also, you guys should come with me to Isotope. Hold on. Let's go down to the DAW. 'Cause I still can feel the pain. There you go. Walked through fire, walked through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. I'm no angel, I'm no savior, and I've never been a saint. Well, I know I'm not the devil, 'cause I still can feel the pain. Walked through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. Wow. Bow wow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow 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 wow. Oh no. The only version of that I know is the Paint version from all those years ago. I wonder how much of it my brain still remembers. Hey, I'm okay. I'm slightly scared. My husband's been taken by the world on terror. Aladdin was taken by the CIA. Banana. He's not Taliban. You've got the wrong man. Sent to Guantanamo Bay. Prince Ali, where could he be? Drowning in Wawa. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, that's crazy. I don't know if I know any more, though. Okay, let's attach that one to the email. Prince Ali, where could he be? Drowning in Wawa. Alright, memories. Throughout Eden, the players will find memories. They tell the long-forgotten story of Eden, starting at the creation and ending at the downfall and destruction of the Crystal of Light. Calm, wise, mystical narrator. I slumbered, nestled within the depths of darkness, far removed from the warm embrace of any twinkling star or radiant sun. Eons passed as I lingered in that abyss, a mere spectator, to the ceaseless cosmic dance unfolding before my eyes. Whew, that's tiny font. Okay. Let's do it.
I slumbered, nestled within the depths of darkness, far removed from the warm embrace of any twinkling star or radiant sun. Eons passed as I lingered in that abyss, a mere spectator to the ceaseless cosmic dance unfolding before my eyes. I slumbered, nestled within the depths of darkness, far removed from the warm embrace of any twinkling star or radiant sun. Eons passed as I lingered in that abyss, a mere spectator to the ceaseless cosmic dance unfolding before my eyes.
Okay. We got a little tripped up on that second piece there, but we can cut it out. Let's see. Yeah. It's this right here. Wah, 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 he's deleted and dead now. You'll never find him again now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm no angel, I'm no savior, and I've never been a saint. Well, I know I'm not the devil, 'cause I still can feel the pain. Walked through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. Okay. Denoise that bitch. I thought those voices were interesting. We did sort of like a low, growly grumble for the second one, and more of like a soft, breathy vibe for the first. I thought it worked fine. I don't know if I can, I was gonna say I don't know if I can do that, because that one was pretty quiet. What about to -7? What about to like, come on, to like -9? That's probably good enough. Take out this little piece right here. Hopefully the rest won't be too noticeable. I don't think so. Most of the rest are flat. I can probably bring this one closer. Sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. Wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, I think the rest will be okay. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, let's export. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, we're gonna audition for every single character, baby. Every single one. Hopefully we get cast as something, because this game seems really cool. It'd be really nice to have a part in it. I like the plot, and I like the character designs. I think it'd be fun to be able to voice in it, so hopefully we get cast for something. We'll put some good energy into the air. Alright, trailer voiceover. Feminine 20s, more mysterious, soprano or alto. Okay. Mysterious and slow, I was woken by a calling voice in a land I did not know. I was lost, wondering about my purpose until I met Alkina. Concerned and urging, but there was no time to be... Okay, that says to be... Hiccups are here! That says there was no time to... But there was... Oh, okay. But there was no time to lose, for darkness and evil had spread across the land, creeping out of the void through cracks in the fabric of the world. Again, tiny font. So I'm like, what does this say? Okay. Let's go again, then. Take you back so you can see it. I was woken by a calling voice. In a land I did not know. I was lost, wondering about my purpose, until I met Alkina. But there was no time to lose, for darkness and evil had spread across the land, creeping. I just so strongly poofed into that. We're gonna do it again. I was woken by a calling voice in a land I did not know. I was lost, wondering about my purpose, until I met Alkina. But there was no time to lose, for darkness and evil had spread across the land, creeping out of the void through cracks in the fabric of the world. I was woken by a calling voice in a land I did not know. I was lost, wandering about my purpose. Damn it! We're gonna have to do it again! Fuck, I said wandering. Alright, we can do this. I was woken by a calling voice in a land I did not know. I was lost,
wondering about my purpose. Until I met Alkina.
But there was no time to lose, for darkness and evil had spread across the land, creeping out of the void through cracks in the fabric of the world.
I was woken by a calling voice in a land I did not know. I was lost, wondering about my purpose, until I met Alkina.
But there was no time to lose, for darkness and evil had spread across the land, creeping out of the void through cracks in the fabric of the world. Yeah, there we go. That was 2 different reads, too. I was trying to change it up because narrator lines are hard to change up the way you're saying it, because when it's like full-on sentences like that rather than dialogue, you're like, I feel like I need to say it a specific way in order for it to get across. But I think the second take that time did actually, like, really change up from the way I said it the first time. So these should be good ones to send in. Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. La ah, la ah, la ah, la ah, la ah. Ba-da-ba-ba. Alright, I think we'll leave it like that, because I know they technically wanted it slow, so that'll make it a little slower in the first run of putting a good amount of pauses in there. Now, I think this one was actually called, like, trailer voice? Whoops. Nope. Not, like, narrator. Yeah, it's called trailer. So that is what I will call it as well. Trailer. Every time I go to type, it never capitalizes my name. And I'm like, capitalize my name! Sometimes I think it's kind of obvious which half is my name because of the way it's formatted, but you never know, so you should always be thorough about it, theoretically. So let's see what we got here. Oh, damn, that one's long, apparently. That one wants to be a Google Drive link. Okay, fair enough. You can be a Google Drive link. Jeez. Actually, I would really prefer if it isn't, because the rest aren't. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can get it to not be a Google Drive link. Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. I'm gonna make this one super close, even though they want it set a little slower, because I want to try and reduce thingy-majigs of this guy so that he's not a Google Drive upload, because the rest aren't Google Drive uploads. It means I'm going to have to make this a little closer together, I'm afraid. It's just how the world works sometimes. And theoretically, when they said read slow, they don't necessarily mean they want pauses in between it. They might actually mean that they want the whole thing read slow. In which case, I gotta make it smaller anyways. Okay. Make this a little tighter. We'll make that tighter. Alright, we'll try this. And hopefully this will be a small enough wave file. Yes, I do want to overwrite it. I'm trying to get it small enough that it doesn't try to upload as a Google Drive link, honey. God damn it! Still too big? 6.7? Oh, it's just barely too big, I think. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Can I make this any smaller? Can I make it any smaller? Let's zoom in a little. See if I can cut this chunky off. Not that close. Not that close. Hi, Fox Daddy. How are you? How's it going? How was your weekend? I'm trying to get this piece of dialogue to take up less memory. Because right now it wants to upload as a Google Drive link. And I would prefer if it did not. I don't know if I can get it down or not. We're going to find out. So it's probably all the cutting that I can do. Yes, I want you to overwrite it. You're good? Okay, I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing well. I had a very good weekend. God damn it. Okay, it's gonna be a Google Drive link. Nothing I can do about it. They want a wave. It's just how it goes when they want waves and they won't take MP3s. Yeah, my weekend was very good. I got to do a lot of things. Well, I don't know if I'd say a lot of things, but I got to start doing the actual play again. We did episode 2 yesterday. So I'm excited for that. Episode 3 will be the upcoming Sunday, and then I'm officially done with it for the actual play that I'm currently in. So that was exciting. So my weekend was pretty good, to be honest. Anything exciting happened with you for the weekend? Let's see. Alright, so we turn that in so we can hop on over to the next audition. You guys can come with me. So this one is Waco the Mask Gatherer. Now, I know that this one said, like, challenge on it, so hopefully it's an audition. They're looking for a narrator. The narrator of Waco the Master Gatherer is an omniscient presence, skillfully summarizing Waco's achievements and experiences at key milestones throughout the game. This role requires a voice that can convey a deep understanding of the story and its characters, narrating Waco's adventures in response to the unfolding events with both wisdom and warmth. Seeing a voice actor capture the essence of the journey, providing a compelling summary, and those jazz. Okay, it does look like it's an audition. You got your husky for a couple weeks before he leaves for Alaska? Whoa! Fox Daddy lore happening in the chat. You have a husky? And he's leaving to Alaska? Is he doing the Iditarod or something? You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me all about him. Oh my goodness, I love huskies. Tell me all about him. What color scheme is he? Is he black and white? Is he brown and white? Tell me all the things I need to know. Also, of course, his name, everything. Okay, so we want to do it through Google Forms. So we're going to open that in a space y'all don't get to see. Let's see what this Google form says. It wants my name. Okay. I can give you my name, Mr. Google Form. I can give you my email. Okay. Let's see. He's a handsome boy. He belonged to my girlfriend, but I made him my pup. Oh, what's his name? What's his color scheme? Oh, you're telling me right now. His name is Amrock, and he's a Siberian Husky with white and tan fur. Oh, that's so cute. I love Huskies so much. Oh my god, they're one of my favorite dogs. Ridgebacks and Huskies are my favorite breeds. I love them so much. That's adorable. Now you gotta tell me why he's going to Alaska? Because he'll love it in Alaska. Oh my god. Snow dogs, sled dogs, love it up there. They love it, they love it, they love it. They can never get enough. I've never seen, like, an animal more happy than if you watch sled dogs, like, pulling sleds and genuinely doing work. It's amazing. It's amazing, it's amazing. Let's see. He is her dream dog. Aww. That's so cute. What did you do? Let's see. Okay. To keep things positive, he's moving with my girlfriend's sister and her kids. Oh, got you, got you, got you. Wait, so they're all going to Alaska? Who chooses Alaska? With kids, too? I mean, I guess Alaska's probably... Oh, just the pup. Oh. Okay. Okay, because I was like... I mean, no offense to folks in Alaska, but, like, that's a very, like, small town, working country atmosphere. So to choose to move there, it would be a very interesting choice. But if it's just the pup, then I got you. Well, we support him. He's going to have the time of his life. He's going to have so much fun. Because that's all they ever want to do is just kind of jam. And I support them for that, frankly. Sled dogs are such sweeties. Okay. Right? Yeah, you asked the same thing. It's like, you would really have to be a physical person, which, fair enough. But then you would also have to be someone who isn't just, like, physical and really doesn't like, social or material things. Because you essentially, like, you're so in with the elements that you're kind of, like, not involved with maybe a lot of material objects or, like, cleaning things or, like, a lot of things that we sort of take for granted here. Like, you know how in some places if you would walk in with your shoes on into their house, people are like, yo, what the fuck? Get your dirty shoes off in my house. Whereas, like, if you're living someplace there, it's like, we don't have the energy to give a fuck about the fact that we have shoes on in the house. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people who have animals, they'll get fur in, like, their clothes and their dishes, and someone who might, like, see a piece of fur in a cup that they've got a drink in might be like, oh, and, like, not be able to drink it. But another person would be like, take the fur out, drink it. Because they don't have the time or the energy for that to take up part of their mental space. So you would really have to be someone who just none of that stuff bothers you. And then also you want either an isolated or a small town experience and feel environment. And for those two things to match, they're rare, but for some people, that's their energy. I'm like, okay, have fun. It's not my energy, but have fun. Okay. Four sentences in a single audio file, attempting to replicate the tone and pacing presented in the video. Huh. Okay, hold on, guys. Directly. They want us to mimic here, huh? Okay, let's see what this is. There's no one talking in this video. Okay, there's no one talking in that video, so I'm just gonna do the dialogue, and they can decide if they like it or not. The ratio of men to women is 110 to 34. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. I'm going to miss the fluff boy, but he'd be better off with energetic kids around. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, huskies are technically, here we go again, huskies are a working breed. You can not work them and have them be fine, but they are technically a working breed. So the more that they're able to do with people that have energy, with outside, with pulling or pushing or, you know, doing physical labor is where a husky thrives. They're not as similar to some other breeds who, like, can get away with the mental labor, where they're like, I need to be, like, mentally stimulated. Huskies are very physical. They need, like, physical stimulation of, like, rough housing and shit like that. So he's gonna be, he's gonna miss you too, but he's also gonna have the time of his life. So don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, they're not putting the lines here. That's why they want me to look at the video. Ooh, I don't care for that, but I'll do it. Alright, that means I'm gonna have to keep pace. People always ask me, they're like, do you do dubbing work? And it's like, I could, but brain doesn't like to keep pace. Alright, let me give this a shot for a second. Hold on. Because I'm gonna have to keep this pace here. I'm gonna turn off that sound, though. I don't need the sound. Okay. Here we go. On Lonely Beach, Waco and Oz encountered numerous small creatures, battling their way toward an enigmatic and ancient tower. With Oz at his side, Waco reached the tower's imposing entrance, the gateway to their first true challenge. Inside, a formidable confrontation awaited with Raggarus, the stone golem, who was bound by the influence of the primordial mask of wrath. In an epic battle, Waco triumphed over Raggarus, securing the primordial mask and releasing the golem from the spell that had long shackled him. Okay, that's it. I'm not gonna do it twice. He's 10 and still running around. Yeah. That's a husky for you. Aw, that means he's gonna be living his best life, though. That's so cute. Oh, I'm so happy for him. Wow. Yeah, 10 is old for a big boy dog. By 10, they usually got, like, hip dysplasia and shit. Dang. Sweetie, sweetie boy. Do you have any other animals to make up for him moving away? You can maybe snuggle your other animals extra closely. I don't think they tell me what to call this one either. No, so I'm gonna put narrator audition and then my name, I think. He's clumsy, he trips over his own paws. Aw. Nope, just the fluffy boy? Aw. Well, then there'll be a little bit of grieving, but eventually, you never know, maybe you'll be able to go get, whether it's a dog or a cat or whatever have you, maybe you'll be able to go get a new baby. And then you'll have a new one to take care of and have fun with. Would you have a preference of, like, if you were going to get something new, would you get a dog again? Or would you get, like, a different species? Or if you're going to get a dog, would you get the same breed? It never capitalizes my name, and it drives me crazy. Hey, I'm okay, but I'm slightly scared. My husband's been marked for the war on terror. Aladdin was taken by the CIA. He's not Taliban, you've got the wrong man. Sent to Guantanamo Bay, Prince Ali, where could he be? Drowning in Wawa. And submit. Cat? Yes. I would love to learn to take care of a fox. They're legal to have as a pet where you're from. Oh my goodness. Yo, you with a fox would be literally like the ultimate destiny of the universe. Because you with a fox just like lives up to your name. And then you could call her Vixie. You could call her Vixie. This is your next goal. This has to be your next goal in life is to learn how to take care of a fox, like in the right way, you know, and name her Vixie. Oh my god, bro. That's so cute. And perfect for you. Seen them walking around the apartment I used to live at. You have to. You gotta learn. You gotta get a fox. Fox daddy, you have to have a fox baby. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Okay, does this have a lot of ladies in it that we're gonna do? No, okay, so let's do this one and then we'll move to casting call club. Feminine voice talent, cool. Kinetic visual novel, blah 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 blah. Okay. Content, cool. Cool. Yep. Okay, we're gonna send it to an email. Copy. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. One wild fox actually walked up to me. I didn't know their intention, so I shoot away the flashlight on the ground. Well, yeah, that makes sense. You kind of have to because, especially wild animals that don't need rehabilitated, you have to assume that they're gonna, like, bite you. And then if they bite you, they could give you, like, rabies, and oh my god, like, that shit will kill you fast. You gotta be careful of that. So you were right to do that, but to have one walk up to you is very much like the universe is going, Fox Daddy, you are named this way for a reason. The universe is telling you something, my guy. Sometimes you gotta listen. Send your lines and application form. Where's the application form? I guess maybe it's in here. Do I have to download an actual form? Please resubmit your details. Okay. Oh, fuck me. As an audio file or download link? What? Oh, this is interesting. They want me to, like, I don't have a way to edit this, though. Okay, this might have to be one that I edit this form or whatever it is later. I'll go ahead and download it. Damn, okay. Because I don't know how to do that shit. Oh, it's just one character, though. Okay. It was adorable. Oh, I bet it was. Was it just, like, do you have, like, just, like, classic red foxes? Or is it, like, gray foxes? Or, like, what kind are we talking? Iraha Makizi. Okay, and she's the only one, right? Yeah. Monotonal, subdued, medium high. Iraha, the self-described sensible member of the music club, chooses to focus more on her flute practice than to dabble in excitable antics of her club mates. While at first glance her cynicism may appear to conflict with the club's goals to perform at the graduation ceremony, she too seeks the perfect venue to demonstrate her efforts. Okay. Alright, let's give her a shot. You have no sense of self-restraint. It's not a waste. Not everybody likes to be the center of attention, you know. Most people make me feel sick. You're nothing special. I don't particularly care for the oboe. That's why I play the flute.
You have no sense of self-restraint. It's not a waste. Not everybody likes to be the center of attention, you know? Most people make me feel sick. You're nothing special. I don't particularly care for the oboe. That's why I play the flute.
Okay. Cool. It was an average red-orange. Okay, got you. I think that's most common, if not the only kind in the U.S. I'm not really sure. But the red ones are cute, because they're like classic what you think of, you know? When you think of a fox, so I think the red ones are cute. Let's see. Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. Wah. Wah, wah. Uh-oh, he freezing. You got this, buddy. Oh, no. We're all freezing. Okay, we're back. We're back. We can do it. He had a heart attack for a second. But now he's here, and now he's functioning. And all that matters is that he's here with us now. As long as he's here with us now, we don't got nothing to worry about, okay? So that's all we gotta do is we gotta be here when they ask us to be here. I don't know why I'm doing this voice. It was one of those things where my brain was like, uh-oh, we're freezing. Only thing I can do right now is choose a good boy voice. And I did. So you're welcome. So we did the audition for this one. Do they want it in a wave? Good question. What do they want it to be called? Oh, does it actually not say? We have different kinds. I think we even have melanin fox. What's a melanin fox? What does that mean, like white foxes? Because I thought those were like Arctic foxes. That you can only get those in like super cold. It is Inspector Gadget. Oh my god. I was wondering what that tune was. That tune often, remember how we were talking about tunes and stuff that will get stuck in my head? Inspector Gadget is one of them. Do Inspector Gadget. Yeah, it does not say what they want it labeled. Does not say what they want it labeled. Okay. Huh. Alright, I guess I'll label it myself. So we're gonna do her name, which I'm gonna copy. Inspector Gadget. I'm gonna have to make a new folder for this one, which is Sounds of Love. Okay, save. Then I'll have to upload it with whatever that application form is later. I do not know how to do that shit. Okay, so we're gonna take 2 seconds since that's due March 13th, and I'm gonna switch over to a different tab. They still have some red, but also gray and black fur. Oh, interesting. I'm thinking traditional red fox is like red with like black feet and a black snout, and like little black on the ears and the tail. That's what I thought a traditional red fox was. Are you telling me that's not the case? Have I been lied to all my life? Could this be a possibility? Huh. Really did not think about that. Interesting. Okay, get rid of all these ads and then I'll bring you guys over. Okay. So, And another ad. Okay. Oh, they're not happy, but it'll be refreshed. Melanin foxes are the same as a red fox. It's just a way to tell them apart. They're also called silver blue foxes. The red foxes are called blue? Silver? Because I've heard the term like silver blue fox. I did not realize it was also just a red fox. Okay. Interesting. Not what I expected. Huh. Okay, but it's just other names for them. Okay. Alright, motherfucker. Why won't we show the goddamn tab? Why are we being a little bitch about this? Make me open up a whole new one? It's gonna make me open up a whole new fucking tab. I swear to God. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Okay, thank you. Alright. Now I can bring it all over. Okay. We also have something called a swift fox. I've heard of swift fox too. See, that's the thing is, like, I've heard of the names, couldn't tell you the differences. So what's the difference between the silver, blue, red melanin fox and a swift fox? Is it color or is it like build? What's the difference between them? We're gonna open this guy. Oh, let's go get what we need, which is our little, whatchamacallit? RIP servers. Wait, is it you fuckers that are having a problem? Okay, yeah, I need this. Copy. Back to open projects. Okay. I had to look it up. The Swift is just a smaller version of the regular red fox. Of course it is. Of course they saw one that was like, this looks like the same thing, but a little smaller, so we're gonna give it a new name. Like, why? What is the point of that? Oh. I gotta wipe my nose. Oh, feel like I'm gonna sneeze. No, maybe not. No, I guess not. Okay. Oh, have some death water while I'm down here. Okay. Oh. Yeah, literally, I was like, I thought I was gonna sneeze there for a second. Because bright light will make me sneeze. But I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, see, could have been that too. Sometimes I get like little cat hairs that I find every once in a while, and they make their ways all the way up there, and then I'm like, ugh. Ugh. Okay, let's see what this one is. The Liar's Village audio drama. Hananoshima is a beautiful island off the coast of Kanto, connected by ferry from Yokosuka. Shinosuke Kondo and his father move here after Shinosuke's mother passed away. Unable to deal with the guilt, his father takes long fisherman deployments to stay away from home, unable to look into his son's face. Despite this, Shinosuke quickly found a community on the island. He's making friends, finishing his final year in high school, starting to feel happy again. Then, before the fall comes, his friend is murdered. It's now a race against time to find out who the murderer is before someone else falls victim. Podcast on YouTube. Alright. So, he's a guy. That's a guy. That is also a dude. That is also a dude. Okay, lady, finally. Woo! I'm allergic to light? No. So it's not allergies. It's something called, this is what I assume anyways, photosynthetic reflex. So when light changes drastically, when it goes from dark to bright light, really, like, I wouldn't say suddenly, because I don't mean like, bam, flash of light. When it changes from dark to light drastically, I'll sneeze. So I'm a tree. Yes. I am in fact a tree. Asian guys do sound feminine. This is true, but like... So he's mature and deep. This could be bubbly and boyish. We could do him. Reserved and quiet. Strong voice. Yeah, we could do this kid. But we'll start with the ladies. Yes, I am a tree. The little sister of Tsubasa and part-time Miko shrine maiden at the Inari no Hana Jinja. A very bubbly girl until her brother is murdered, and then her personality tanks into nothingness. Bubbly anime girl, sophomore second year of high school, but able to pull off the depressed sad girl after episode 1. Okay. Let's see here.
Even though the Ayabe family are the priests and Mikos here, there's a really huge need for Miko work. Wearing Miko garb makes me feel like I'm cosplaying, though. Don't I look cute? Well, we don't like to joke around about the kami, but whenever we finish dinner, you know the phrase, "Thank you for the meal." Tsubasa sometimes says, "You're welcome," like he blessed it. It might be a little heavy since Tsubasa has been hitting the cake a little hard this year. He's gained weight. Even though the Ayabe family are the priests and Mikos here, there's a really huge need for Miko work. Wearing Miko garb makes me feel like I'm cosplaying, though. Don't I look cute? Well, we don't like to joke around about the kami. But whenever we finish dinner, you know the phrase, "Thank you for the meal"? Tsubasa sometimes says, "You're welcome," like he blessed it. It might be a little heavy since Tsubasa has been hitting the cake a little hard this year. He's gained weight.
Right. Anime girl. Yup, classic anime girl voice. That's what I was going for. It's just absolute classic. You would hear this in an English dub style anime voice. Walked through fire into brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. Oh, hiccups are here. Hiccups are here, and they're out to kill. Hiccups are here, and they're out to kill. They play no games, 'cause they're out for the thrill. Hiccups are here, and they're out to kill. Now I gotta make sure I go into my casting call club folder. And what is this one called? The Liar's Village. Okay. The Liar's Village. Okay. And this is... I'm going to copy and paste her name. Okay. Save. Alright, back we go. And upload. Gotta go all the way down to the T's because I put the in the name of the folder. Okay. On the dance floor. Whoa. Boo doo. Boo doo. Pew doo pew 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 doo pew pew doo do do do. Pink elephants on parade. Aw, shit. Now I gotta go back and find it again. Alright, hold on. Let's go. Let's go get it again. We go to submissions. We gotta go down here and copy and paste. And then we gotta put it on here. Okay. Oh, I forgot about my email. I always like to put my email in here too. Fuck it. They can just use Discord. Save. And done. Okay. Okay. Alright, we'll do this one now. Probably just use my normal voice. Likewise, I'm Chokina Ayabe, Ryu's older sister. I would recommend you buy a shovel from the general store before December. We all come together as a village to shovel the roads and businesses, though. Shinosuke, it was nice to meet you. Likewise, I'm Takino Ayabe, Ryu's older sister. I would recommend you buy a shovel from the general store before December. We all come together as a village to shovel the roads and businesses, though. Shinosuke! It was nice to meet you. Alright. I'm no angel, I'm no savior, and I've never been a saint. Well, I know I'm not the devil, 'cause I still can feel the pain. Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. The other one that I was listening to today, oh dang, we're really gonna have light snifflies now. I swear to God. I just need to sneeze. It's not gonna let me sneeze. Ugh, it's just not gonna let me sneeze. I do. I really just gotta be like, sneeze. It is what it is, I suppose. Some days that's just how the world goes. We just have to acknowledge that sometimes that's just how it goes. Okay. Inspector Gadget. Now she said her name like 3 times and I still don't remember her name. Tokino. Okay. Walk through fire and through brimstone. Oh, damn, the hiccups are here and it won't let me sneeze. We are having one hell of a Monday. But that's okay. That's just how things go sometimes. It's just how things go sometimes. The first Monday of the month. It doesn't want me to succeed. It's fine. We will persevere. It's fine. It doesn't matter what the March month wants. We will persevere and we will get through March and we will have a fine time. Okay? Okay. Alright. Alright. Open projects. So we want to go for the paid originals first. Then by deadline. We just did that one. Whoops. We just did this one. Alright, so let's do this one. Mind. Did I do this one already? This feels like a casting call I looked at. Because it's only, yeah, it's only boys. damn. Yep, it's only boys. Okay. I cannot... Whoa, ads. I cannot audition for you, good sir. Chaos Arena. No. We are not POC. Neon Ignition. Okay. What's this? Oh, I think I auditioned for this way back when. Oh, maybe not. Who are they recasting for? Annie Posey. I wonder if my name's on it. I'll have to check it later. I feel like I remember the art style, but I don't know. I get scared when I see posts with more than 3 people have submitted voices. I only go to things where like more than 3 people have submitted voices. Cause I'm like, I want to be sure that other people think it's a valid project before I audition for it. Because if nobody else thinks that it's, you know, a quality project, then who am I to think that way? Ooh, that's some cool spooky art. And I do love horror. Okay, the quality, okay, posting the storyboard of the website, okay, profile site, yeah, okay. Ooh, I like this. Okay, let's see. Terrence is a no-nonsense character known to take drastic gambles, but only at risk of her own safety. She cares about other people, but she's also an expert at staying in her own lane. She grew up in a large city. She has a connection to the patron deity of luck, which gives her access to luck magic. In this scene, she realizes that she's been overusing her power of good fortune, and the universe is impacting her with bad luck to balance the scales. She blames herself for the misfortunes of everyone around her. I'll also be playing the voice mimic that is luring Silas out into the woods. Hell yeah! Using Terry's voice. Good, that means I won't have to worry about auditioning against you? It's okay, Fox Daddy. We wouldn't get cast in the same parts anyways. It's okay. Hey, if anything, you could be on a project with me. See? There we go. Please be comfortable grunting and shouting into the mic. Hell yeah. Please have access to a decent microphone, Discord. Okay. Got it. Ooh, we're gonna do baby screams. It's late for me, but I'll try it. They said they can't hear me when I scream, so we're gonna try. Ah! Silas! Help! How would I have known we were in the middle of the woods? I can't see. Luck magic isn't like other kinds of magic. It's like a scale, and when you put too much weight on one side, the universe inevitably balances it out. Ah! Silas! Help! How would I have known we were in the middle of the woods? I can't see. Luck magic isn't like other kinds of magic. It's like a scale, and when you put too much weight on one side, the universe inevitably balances it out. Alright. Hopefully. Ooh, I peeked on that scream! Boo! I'm keeping it. I don't give 2 shits. I'm keeping it. I'm not screaming again. I'll let y'all see it. I peeked it, like the bad bitch that I am. Hopefully no one heard me. It's definitely late for them, if not late for me. So hopefully we'll be okay, but... Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. La la la. What is this one called? Ley lines. Ley lines. I'm looking looking for an L. I'm looking for an L. I'm looking for an L. Where did it go? Okay. What's her name? Like Terrence or something? Oh, I was right. Cool. Terrence. That would be a fun project to get. Hopefully I can get that one. I love horror. Love screaming, crying, and dying. How could you avoid peeking? It's very simple. I turned the gain down. If I am peeking a microphone from back here while I'm screaming, my microphone is up high. I should not be peeking a microphone from all the way back there. So my microphone is on high gain, because it's supposed to be actually really high to your ears. It's actually quiet for you guys on stream for the most part, but it's supposed to be really high when you're recording, unless you're specifically doing this every single time. And even me standing like this and speaking out a normal dialogue is actually too quiet for recording dialogue. It's supposed to be louder than this when you hear me. So because I stand farther away, I keep it up high. But if I'm peeking from all the way back there, it's either up way too high, or the more likely scenario in this case, I'm a loud fucker. I'm a very loud fucker. And so even me screaming from like 20 feet away is too loud for my microphone, which is hilarious, frankly. Yeah, so everyone will, everyone's gonna tell you that, and from a lot of perspective, the answer is yes, but not for voiceover. So for voiceover, you're looking at, you want the highest your like peaks, the highest your peaks of your audio waveform should ever be, is -3. Fair enough, I did say that, didn't I? It's not what I meant, but it is what I said. So, yeah, the highest you want your peaks to be when you're doing, like, recording things is actually -3. Which is farther in the... Because your peak of your red is 0. If you're going into plus decibels, you shouldn't be able to go into plus decibels without somebody literally ripping the headphones off their ears. So 0 is your top, and -3 is actually the highest that your peak should be at. So when I am normalizing that dialogue, I'm normalizing to -4. You are in red if you are -10 or higher. So I'm normalizing all the way up to -4, because when you're working with audio, you want it to be loud, believe it or not. Now, granted, the reason why the gain is supposed to be the thing that's up for when you're speaking is because if you can physically get the microphone to capture you in the red, without peaking walls, then you'll have a better time with the audio and having it sound real than going back in and normalizing it back up to -4. So you're not supposed to be doing what I'm doing. You're not supposed to normalize it back up to where it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be talking into your microphone and having your gain high enough that you're reaching where you need to reach already. But right now, the highest I'm hitting is like -15, -20 somewhat, and I'm still going into the microphone. I'm poofing, which I hate. So it's kind of how it plays. Your decibels have to be in the negative. They cannot be in the positive. It's literally like, I'm not kidding, you would be breaking eardrums. They're not in the positive, I promise you. But -3 is the highest you ever want it. -6 and -4 is what a lot of people who work e-learning and audiobooks and industrials will raise it to. They'll try to keep it between, well, audiobooks I think on ACX are closer to like -12 to -6. E-learning is usually -6 to -3. Because you're not listening for character, you're listening for clarity. So if I'm doing an e-learning piece and I'm trying to learn English, I don't want the person that's speaking to my ears to be quiet. it's okay if they're a little loud because I need to hear every single syllable while I'm trying to learn a language or learn English. So you'll normally raise up to -3 or -4 for e-learning work. And then audiobooks, I think ACX standard is like -12 to -6. It might be -18 nowadays, which is crazy. -18 is quiet as fuck. You don't want -18. I think it used to be like -12 or something. So somewhere in that range is like audiobook territory. You're naturally going to fluctuate on where you're at when you're like doing audiobooks. I could probably actually just look it up. I wonder what the ACX standard is nowadays. It might be 18. Let me check. ACX standard. Audio standards. Yeah, it is. So, the ACX audiobook files are between -18 and -23, which is kind of crazy, because that's really quiet. But that's where your numbers probably are, and that's where most people's numbers are. And that's where most people get the idea that you want to be in the green, because -18 and -23, you're just on the edge of orange and in the little bit of green. So that's where people are like, oh, green is good. This is the type I want to be at because this is where audiobook narrators are at. And that's, yes, true. But like I started with e-learning for most of my work, and e-learning, I literally, because I worked through someone, but I worked for China. And they use audio to teach in schools, people English. So I would be the voice for that. So there's literally people who were or are learning English who are literally hearing my voice speak to them. And they'll probably never know, which is totally fine. But it's paid work, so it's lovely things. But they would quite literally be like, bring it up to like -4, -3. And it was like, okay, because they're not adding sounds. They're not adding music like audiobooks and things might, right? They don't want you to put your volume on 60. They want to be able to plug it in. They don't and not have a volume controller and have it be loud enough, right? Like if I'm recording audio or if I were to do a stream right now, right? Like I'm hitting in between -15. I'm actually a lot lower. I'm like -15 to -25 right now. It's kind of where I'm at if we're given a 10 decibel range. And when I go back and watch these streams and edit, I keep my computer on like -60, or not -60, my volume on like 60 or 66, and I'll be a little quiet. And if I'm to turn it up to like 100, then I'm closer to like a normal speaking voice that you would hear and be like, oh, okay, that's good audio, because right now I'm quiet. But most people, I mean, I don't know about most people, but there's a lot of people who are like, oh, well, I just turn it up on my end and then they sound normal, which is what you're supposed to do. So that's why it's kind of like I bring my audio up to -4 because I don't turn my devices up. I keep my devices at like 66. Like I expect you to be loud while I'm in my 60s, not at my 100s. I don't want to be on 100 on my TV. I don't want to be on 100 on my computer. I don't want to be on 100 on my phone. I want to be at like 60. So I bring mine all the way up to -4 because that way when I listen to it at 60, it's where other people are listening to it at 100 if I was speaking in -18. Now again, you shouldn't technically do that on your recording software. If I want my dialogue to be that loud, what I need to do is go hit the gain button. It's not even a button. I need to hit the dial and raise my actual microphone's input. And because this is my normal speaking voice, and if I go up here, I'm already pretty decently loud. Like I'm in my low yellows right now, although my device is reading pretty green. You'll also notice what's interesting. If you're looking at like OBS versus an actual audio interface, right now, I'm hitting into the mid-yellows on OBS. My interface is still green. I can get all the way up to like -10 here. Here, I'll try it. And it's, when it goes into red, my interface is in yellow. So the scales that they give you for, like, OBS and for other, like, visual points where they're like, oh, the yellow is, like, here to here. Not technically accurate. I will go into what they think is red when it's only yellow on my interface. So it's one of those things where, like, you actually want to be in those higher territories, 100%. It just depends on what you're doing, to be honest with you. Okay. What are we doing? Sorry, that was a long explanation, but we can get to some of these. Let's say. This looks like it's a game. Bitter Remembrance. This series you do where you walk around and interact with people and objects in segments, but doing so triggers an animated cutscene where you can choose dialogue options and make choices. The explanations are what you enjoy. I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. And I will always say, take what I say with a grain of salt. Like, if you go watch or you get an interview or you get a coaching session with somebody who's, like, you know, a fucking audio engineer for, like, Marvel or some shit, and they tell you, no, that's incorrect, here's the correct answer, come back to me and tell me what they said, because I will follow what they told you, right? Like, I am not the end-all be-all. This is just what I have been told, but again, I was told this kind of stuff. Uh-oh. Okay, there it goes. Again, I was told this kind of stuff when I started with e-learning. So it's very possible that, like, a character audio engineer would be like, I wouldn't turn in dialogue that high, not for characters. And I'd be like, oh, okay, good to know, right? But, like, nobody's said this to me yet. So I've only ever been asked to turn up my recordings, to record again but louder. I've never been asked to go down. So that's why I normalize them up so high, because I'm like, I've only ever been asked to go up. I don't know. Just kind of depends. Okay. Story takes place in a world called Eterna, broken apart into 5 continents that the characters travel across. Villain has won. Cataclysm caused destruction. All the fault of the villain Mara, who you play as. You start off with 2 other characters. Best friend will restore the peace of the world. It's not go as planned. Power backfire. It's okay. Alright. Let's audition. Mara, okay. BIPOC female. Okay, here we go. I'm going to tell my ADR guy you're an expert, that he's always wrong. Yep, those are definitely the words that came out of my mouth. It's like, Fox Daddy, you're already clipping me for things I didn't say. You're already doing it. I can't have you do this, Fox Daddy. We gotta wait until I'm, like, famous and shit. Then we can take things out of context and spur on the idiots who try to say, claim I said things I didn't say. But you gotta wait. You gotta wait until we have a core community of people who knows I don't mean that. And then we can trick everybody else. Oh my goodness. Okay. Bit more insight. The character you'll be voicing is uptight and fretful. Personality and how she views the main character will shift. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Uptight and fretful. I thought I knew what was right. She was the villain, and we were the good guys taking her to be punished. But I don't know anymore. She isn't the same person she was before. And what in the world does that make us? Are we just heartless tools for the goals of a Babel? What did you do? I said, what did you do? I thought I knew what was right. She was the villain, and we were the good guys taking her to be punished. But I don't know anymore. She isn't the same person she was before, and what in the world does that make us? Are we just heartless tools for the goals of a Babel? What did you do? I said, what did you do? Hell yeah. Did I peek? Did I peek that first one? No, I didn't, bitches. Hell yeah. Gotta get that internet trail started. Literally. Literally. Gotta start it from the bottom. Gotta start it from day one. Gotta make sure people are upset by day one. I did not poof. Oh, fine, I'll do it again. I poofed. God fucking damn it. Okay, I'll do it again. Okay, I'll do it again. It's fine. Let me get some death water and then I'll do it again. Okay. Rachel? No poofing into the... you just poofed. No poofing into the microphone. Thank you. Okay, let's do this again. I thought I knew I was right. She was the villain, and we were the good guys taking her to be punished. But I don't know anymore. She isn't the same person she was before. And what in the world does that make us? Are we just heartless tools for the goals of a Babel? What did you do? I said, what did you do? I thought I knew I was right. I thought I knew what was right. She was the villain and we were the good guys taking her to be punished. But I don't know anymore. She isn't the same person she was before. And what in the world does that make us? Are we just heartless tools for the goals of a Babel? What did you do? I said, what did you do? I don't think I poofed. Did I peek? I don't think so. Okay, I didn't poof there. Did I poof on this one? I didn't poof. I didn't poof and I didn't peek. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah. That's what we fucking like to hear. We didn't poof and we didn't peek. Now we can turn in the dialogue. Yay, indeed. We're actually doing a lot of fun auditions tonight. Like, projects that, like, not that other projects are not interesting, since Fox Daddy's running a smear campaign on me. All projects are interesting, but we are doing some really cool hiccups auditions tonight, where I'm like doing these lines and listening to these, like reading these projects, and I'm like, ooh, I would really love to be in this project. Like, this project straight up sounds really cool. I know, Fox Daddy, I know. Smear campaign with love. Like a politician. But yeah, like, I'm reading some of these and I'm doing some of these lines. I'm like, these are really cool. Yeah. I would like to be a part of some of these. I think they would be fun. Uh-oh. Are we snizzling? Brain, are we finally gonna snizzle? No, it's gone. No, it's gone. It's definitely gone. Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. Uh-oh. Am I an idiot? Oh, yeah, I am, because there's a piece in here that I fucked up, isn't there? Isn't there something I gotta re-record? Hold on. Is it this beginning part? Because there's a point when I said, like, what? Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Woo, thank goodness I remembered and I caught it. Oh my goodness, that could have been bad. Why? Why did I just do that? I don't know, but I did it anyway. This is a long first line, huh? Because this is all the first line still, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. I'm thinking of adding a brain. I don't know if I remember the word. Uh-oh. Alright, well, let's finish out this file. Bitter remembrance. Okay. And maybe it'll come back to me. Folder. Bitter remembrance. We gotta go all the way up to the B's. And then, what's a name? Camille. Okay. Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. No judgment day. When I find my resting place, I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. Oh, like a perk. I was thinking of adding like a thingamajig that's like, if you donate so much, you can give me a line of, like, you can give me something to say, and like a character if you want it said in a character. But I don't know how to do that kind of thing on Twitch, so I don't know if you just put that in bios or if you can do that with like alerts or something, or like channel points. Like if I was gonna set up channel points, I would try and do one where it's like you use so many channel points and then I say like what you want, but I don't know how to do that, so I gotta figure it out. No. Get you a line of powder. No, like a line to say, like a line of dialogue, like a character. I don't know what word I said. Rachel Lore, I say things and I don't realize I've said them, so if that's what I said, fully believe you. But yeah, no, like a line of dialogue. Like you rack up a certain amount of points, like channel points. Once you reach affiliate. Okay, so once I get into that, then we'll set up channel points, because I think that would be a fun one. What is this? Character nurtured. Lighthouse series per channel. Yay, non-binary! Hell yeah! Snarky and bored, yet confident. Ruse, hired mercenary, doesn't care what it takes to get the job done. Rough exterior and upbringing. They care for themselves, but maybe we'll open up later. Got it. I stopped at a line of, okay, yeah, sometimes I finish things, sometimes I don't. Depends how brain is doing today. Alright, let's try this one. I love doing characters just in my normal voice, so let's give it a shot. Why am I being dragged into this again? I know I agreed to this, but are we really going to get paid for this? This feels like we're walking straight into our deaths. When two people get into a fight, they don't come out of it the same way as the other. Why am I being dragged into this again? I know I agreed to this, but are we really going to get paid for this? This feels like we're walking straight to our deaths. When two people get in a fight, they don't come out of it the same way as the other. Alright, alright, alright. And your sister and your mom, you can all fuck off. Don't know why that song popped into my head, but we'll take it. And your sister and your mom, everybody but your dog, you can all fuck off. Make that a little closer. Make that a little closer. And make that a little closer. Okay. Oh, the things you do, it's how you do the things you love, but it's not a love song. It's not a love song. Damn, my brain is all over the place today. It is what it is, I suppose. Not a love song. No, it's not a love song. I think that's Ross Lynch. I think that's Austin and Alley territory. I love the way you do it, how you do the things you love, but it's not a love song. No, it's not a love song. This should have my email on it, actually, so let me add it. Oh no, people are going to see my email, except haha, you can already see it because it's my business email. But do not send me things that are not... Oh, it's gonna block it if I do that. It blocks all the ads. Do not send me things. Maybe I can do that? Yeah, because it does that when I space it. Okay. Do not send me things that are not business related. It's not for you. Ha ha hee hoo. Okay, it worked. Cool. Back to project page. I love the way you do the things you love, but it's not a love song. Not a love song. This doesn't say BIPOC. Under the part analogy umbrella of soon-to-be dictatorship of the kingdom. She's started an SPTST. I'm gonna skip it though, just in case. Okay, cool. So this one's done. Maybe it's Tupac. Just yep, fair. Alright, let me go over to unpaid and original, and we will still sort by deadline. Tell you do the things you love, but it's not a love song. What is this? Oh, boo. Not a love song. Love the way you do the things you love, but it's not a love song. Girl group, boo. You closed the Luigi audition, joking. How does it go? Hello, Ava. I'm glad you're doing well. Hello, hello. Yeah, sometimes I scroll through the... Oh. Heart attack. Come back to me. Ava, you crashed my whole stream. What the fuck are you doing? Ava, what mumbo jumbo do you got? You just crashed my whole stream. Girl, what the fuck? Girl, what the fuck? What did you just do? Chaotic energy, apparently, hun. Hold on, let me shut everything off and see if it'll have a second here. Okay, hold on. Let me shut everything off, see if it'll go. Love the way you do it, how you do the way you love, but I'm not a song. No, it's not a song. Your new channel arc includes a lot of glitching. I I support you. Apparently. Well, I've got them up down here, so I'm gonna see if it registers down here on if you guys can see me. Because the OBS screen is frozen. The sound bites are still ringing for me and telling me that things are playing. Okay, and the Twitch just showed up on the one I'm watching on, and it looks like you can see me. Okay, but OBS is frozen. Okay. So we're just gonna use Stream Deck tabs then, and it should look fine. This might be a black screen, so maybe I have to... Nope, you guys can see the screen. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna ignore it. Yeah, yeah, OBS, he down and out. He gone. He frozen for me, but it's okay, because as long as the stream working, that's fine. I can view it down there, make sure it's working. But yeah, sometimes I go through the unpaid originals, because I don't have any problem working on unpaid originals. But a lot of them I end up dismissing because they're not things that I want to work on, so I just skip them. But if you just do paid, then you will literally get through like nothing. And sometimes there are things like this, where it's like a dub series, and that's not an original project. But Casting Call Club doesn't care to filter through things. So they just kind of let you post it wherever you want. Which is kind of how it goes. Yeah, we're getting through a lot of these. Doing a House of Leaves storytime arc with some fun little story tidbits specific to stream. Slobs or OBS? I don't know what that means. I was trying to figure it out. I don't get it. Streamlabs versus OBS Studio. No, it's... No, you're okay. Sometimes I also don't get the jokes, so I just ask. No, it's straight up OBS. It's like little fan icon OBS. So... It's just her. She not happy. She not happy and she don't want to work, which is fine. You know, I don't know what you did to her, Ava, but she don't appreciate it. Okay, she do not appreciate it. Slobs is even more prone to errors? Okay. Why are you looking at me? Because, girl, you literally entered my chat and it immediately had a heart attack. The whole system went, alright, shut down, black screens. Now the other ones are back up and running. Now it's just OBS that's frozen. But you brought the energy. And I appreciate you for bringing the energy. But... What is this? What is this? You can't blame Fox Daddy. He's here from day one. He's here from like maybe not hour 2. All right? He's got a whole hour on you. Oh. What is this? We're on the lookout for the most creative, funny, engaging social media content that showcases your love for voice acting. Create and share entertaining content related to voice acting. Use a hashtag. I don't like using hashtags with other people's content. Like, this is very nice, and I would love to be a part of this. But this just, like, adds more work to things I have to do. This just adds more work. I claim nothing. I love that. To make sure we don't create and share entertaining content. I mean, I do lots of voice acting. Maybe I should just tag some of my normal, like, voice acting live stream clips with this little tag, and maybe it'll count. So that's what I'll do. I'll save this guy, and we'll see if it gets me in. Alright, we're going back to paid. Let's see what's still on here. I'll be sure to ask about it. On my final... Let's go up to... maybe popular? Oh, 86 days away. Damn. 750 auditions. Holy shit. Fucking love you guys just putting emojis in the chat. I swear to God. Oh my lord. Yeah, 700 plus auditions. That was my thought too. Damn. Damn. Okay, well, I guess I'm auditioning. Dark complexion. Okay, so to me, that's not a white person, so we're gonna skip. Thin and layer of petal as the body is built, saying a childlike structure. If he's a kid. Yeah, androgynous. Okay, we can try him. Don't mind us, we're having a war. War never changes. Stopped in, seeing you're alive, new face here. Hello! Welcome! SS Baskets LLC. Hello. What would you like to be referred as? That full name? Because I can if you want to. Welcome. We love to see familiar faces on YouTube. Everybody always I like that you can talk in between the platforms. It makes me very happy. Ava, don't scare them away. No victims. You're welcome here. SS? Got you, SS. Welcome. We're doing voice acting auditions. The Twitch chat, as you can see, is very much like YouTube doesn't exist, but that's okay because I prefer YouTube, so I think you're better. I mean, you heard nothing. I only see me and Fox. Oh, you literally only see you and Fox? You can't see YouTube? Only YouTube can see both of you? I know YouTube can see the Twitch chat. Because I've seen it before. Yeah, YouTube gets to see you guys. Ha! Ava, that sucks. Well, Ava, you're good with technology. Do you know how I would set it up so that you guys can see the YouTube chat? Or would I have to put the YouTube chat on screen? Because the YouTube can see you guys. Maybe through Restream, because Restream usually throws a bot. And SS, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe you guys can see Twitch chat. It used to show the YouTube here. Okay, let me pull up Restream. YouTube can see you, Fox Daddy. They pierce into your soul. Yes, okay. Yes. Oh, I love the emojis. Okay, so SS is confirming it. Let's see. We're being invaded. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I wonder if there's a way that I can make it so everyone can see it. If I go to bot, because I think it's the bot that gets shown. Incoming chat message from each Oh, that's weird. Relay automatically forwards all incoming chat messages from each platform to all the other active platforms. So, Restream IO bots will be promoted to moderators on Relay supported channels. So it should be... Oh no! Ava, I think they know you're being a double agent. Maybe it is? Yeah. I don't know. I might have to go in and figure out, because it's definitely connected to Twitch. So maybe Twitch blocks it as like a bot. Like maybe I would have to go into like high IQ. Yes. Maybe I would have to go into like stream elements or something in order to let the Restream bot in there. Let me see. Let me go down to chat bot. Is there a way to add it, maybe? User management? No, because chatbot is its own thing. Oh, guys, I'm so invested now. I gotta figure this out. Unless you want me to continue voice acting auditions, because we can do that. But I'm so curious. How to get Restream chat in Twitch. Realize all your live streaming communication. No, I don't want to add it as a browser source. It is not, let's see. This is so interesting, y'all. How to get, okay, so it's not quite reading the way I want it to read. How to get Restream chat. Maybe how to get YouTube. How to get, no, let's say all chat from different platforms to show up through Restream on Twitch. Chat from different platforms to throw them on Restream through Twitch. I don't want an overlay though, but I have to use one. Yes, how are you, SS? Did you have a good weekend? Have you been having a good day? We love to chat here, but you're more than welcome to lurk, so don't feel pressured. And I'm gonna have to spend time into figuring out, so I'm gonna go back to doing some voice acting and chatting with y'all because I am not good at technology. So let's go back to these voice acting jazz. Okay. We're gonna do Aquan. Playful and nurturing, Aquan still has a spirited youth about him that conflicts with his responsible personality. He does his best to provide a voice of reason despite his own whimsy getting in the way. So we're gonna do like androgynous for him. So let's do an androgynous voice. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we could control it. More like worried. We need to do something before they come back. I'm pretty sure we could control it. More like worried. We need to do something before they come back. Alright, Ash Ketchum voice serves a purpose. We love the Ash Ketchum voice. He does so well for like androgynous and or like young boy. Now I don't know if that's a little too young for what they want, but I guess better to try than to not try at all. And at least they'll know that I can do the voice. Sneeze? Am I gonna sneeze? Are we gonna snizzle? Oh my god. Ava and SS, Fox Daddy has been in here with me for a bit and they've seen the trials of me trying to sneeze tonight. I keep feeling like I'm gonna sneeze, and so I keep being like, snizzle, snizzle, whizzle, and then I don't sneeze. I'm like, no! Oh my god. Let me bring you guys, see if you could still see the DAW. You can cure me? Curse me. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me, Ava. You really just typed in the chat, I could cure you. And I was like, whoa! Whoa! You're like the guys who knock on the door and are like, excuse me, sir, would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? What's that musical? My sister's not a big nerd, but she recently has been letting me give her musicals because she lets her music platform autoplay her songs. And so it autoplayed her the very entrance song from Book of Mormon. That is like, I don't even know the beat in my head, but I know it's a song that's like, my name is Elder Price, da 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 da, right, like that thing. And she liked it. And so now I've been able to feed her different musicals because I'm a big musical girly and it's been so much fun. I just stopped by. We'll look further into your channel. Tomorrow, everyone have a good evening. Goodbye. Have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you. Haven't hit my Plague Doctor arc yet? Oh, bless you. I got you. My name is Elder Smith, and I would like to talk to you about this very important book. This book? Yes. Yes, exactly. It's that song. and she really liked it because she liked its like smiley energy. And I was like, hell yeah. So I've been able to feed her other musical songs without her like knowing what they are or like the context behind them. And it's amazing because she's not like a nerd or a musical person. So some of them are hit or miss, right? But they can be miss. I don't mind them being a miss and not being her thing. I just like the fact that she's willing to listen to them. So when I get in the car with her, I'm like, okay, new musical time. One of the ones that's my favorite, I got her to listen to and watch, and she likes it, and it made my fucking year, is Nerdy Prudes Must Die. And I was like, she might not like it because it's not her thing, but she liked some of the music. And I was like, yes. And so I was like, can I show you the musical? There's a recorded professional stage version because it's Star Kids and insert all the history and the lore. And she was like, yeah, okay. And I was like, yes. So we watched it and it was amazing. And I love it very, very much. And I don't remember what this one's called. Oh no. Oh fuck. I don't remember what this one's called. Shit. Shit. Okay. What is this one called? Origin? Is that what it's called? Oh, that is not what I named it. Oh no. That's not what I named it. Fuck. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to go finding it. Spotify has introduced this thing called Dayless. And why I'm so caught out by these things, it says, and I quote, escapism goblin core late night. Oh my god, it didn't just call you out, it wrote your obituary. Holy shit. Hold on, that's a good clip. And I'm not afraid to do this specifically for the clip so I can put it on YouTube. What time is this? I'm not gonna know, it won't matter, 3:12? They didn't just call you out, they wrote your obituary. Okay, cool. No, let me read your full thing. I'm using you for content, Ava. I'm using you for content. Ready? Here we go. I feel so called out by this thing Spotify has introduced called Dayless. It says, and I quote, escapism goblin core late night. They didn't just call you out, they wrote your obituary, okay? Cool. Good, I'm glad you consented after I did it. I'm clipping that. Hell, I'll fucking tag you in it. We can pretend that it was like, to be fair, technically, it was on the spot when I originally said it. It wasn't originally made for content, okay? But then I absolutely recreated it 3 times in a row. Yeah, right, exactly. The first time, it did just come to my brain. So it wasn't purposefully made for content, but I'm gonna take content where I can get it. Thank you very much. Especially because I don't remember what I named this file. Now I gotta go and find it, and I'm having trouble. Oh, I found it. Cool. I'm gonna rename it to Origin. Fuck off, bitch. Suck a dick. Okay, I'll have to rename it in a second. Why is Goblin Core my music? Excuse me? You kidding me? Of course Goblin Core is your music. Have you looked at yourself? Excuse me. I meant to say, have you met yourself? Because you don't necessarily look like a goblin, but you absolutely give goblin energy. Like, fully goblin energy, and I'm not afraid to say that in any capacity whatsoever. You are fully a goblin. I'm just like you, you're just like me. You look like a tree ent? Fair. Fair. I'll allow that statement. Oh, why does this just not load? Oh, because I'm an idiot. Okay, so let's go. Well, we'll just change it for later. Okay. Who is this? Scottish? Nope, not happening. Animal creatures! Yay! Let's do this. The world isn't only filled with those blobby, bipedal creatures that have different grunts depending on the region. We need animals for biodiversity. Open all the cages in your zoo and crash open your aquariums as you perform as creatures that may not even exist in our world. There will be various creatures that we briefly hear throughout the main portion of the pilot. The animal creature efforts can be traditional or fantasy noises as long as they are clearly heard in the recording. Bro, listen, I'm even gonna full cam this because you're about to hear me screech. I love animal noises. I'm actually better at creature noises where it's supposed to be like scary. But I'm gonna try this. We're gonna get some animal noises going. So let's give this a shot. Here we go. You're welcome. I already fed you. Why are you whining? Absolutely. Oh, my lord. I fucking love... And I didn't peek! I didn't peek anything! Hell yeah. I love creature noises. I love animal noises of all kinds. They're so much fun to do. Because you just get to stand there and just make weird noises until something feels like it sounded right. Because most of the things are not going to feel like they sound right. And you just kind of have to play with your voice until eventually you go, oh, that was it. I got it. Now, can I repeat it? And then you do it again. Which I love. I love doing it. I love fucking with stuff. My favorite is, I like doing, like, zombie creatures. Because, well, like, kind of. More of, like, the zombie calls. Like, I really like doing the type of noise, which is a lot of fun. Most things don't need that. But this is why I'm like, if the more I market myself as, like, a horror genre style performer, the more one day I can achieve my dream of, like, every single zombie video game and movie and cartoon and animated show and everything on the planet that involves zombies, my name will just be listed as Zombie Rachel. Because that's the shit that I do. And then when it, like, starts cracking, I wonder if I can get it to crack. Let's see. When you get into that territory, oh, I love that shit. Oh, I love the cracks. Cracks are amazing. I'd try that, but then everyone would think I'm saying something entirely different. Fair enough. That's fair. But I just... there's something about it. And usually, like... oh, no. I thought I renamed it. Did I not rename it yet? Is that the problem? Did I not rename it yet? Do I need to rename it? Yes, I do. Okay. Rename. Origin. There it is. Okay. The thing with it, too, is, like, usually for me, to get to a specific sound that I want, I have to start kind of, like, at a sound that I don't want. So, like, to get to the... sometimes I can do it right off the bat. Because that's, like, clicker, like Last of Us Zombie. I love doing that. The... That noise is amazing. Sometimes I can get there right off the bat, but usually I have to start with like the human dying noises in order to get there. Which is fun. I fucking love creature noises. They're the best things on the planet. 52 submissions. Apparently other people like creature noises too. Although to be fair, these ones aren't really creature noises, they're animal noises. Which I'm not as strong on as I am creatures, because again, I like horror. So I like my shit to be wild and crazy, and you listen and you go, what the fuck is that thing? Ooh, hiccups are here. But we can do some animals. Wouldn't call them like necessarily super realistic, but definitely do a few here and there. And done. Oh, you do the feral one? I got you. I can't do the feral one as well. I'm very much like clicker territory, where it's down and it's low and it's dun 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 dun, dun type of noise. That's definitely my territory. Because when I start getting into like anything else, these are artists, animators, colorists, musicians, audio engineers. Okay, cool. It starts sounding like my actual voice, which is fine if you don't know my voice. But if you know my voice, you're just like, Rachel, you sound like a person just yelling. I'm like, that's not what you want. So, kind of is what it is. I do need a decent amount of and those ones those are all about like throat tension and putting specific strain on specific areas and then putting your voice into those areas or away from those areas. Oop, hitting the microphone. Versus a lot of the other creature or animal noises require you to use like your tongue or your soft palate or like saliva in a way. Anything that's like non-super mechanical. I'm good at tension stuff. I can do saliva things, but I usually need to build up a decent amount. That's why I can, like, the growls sometimes take me a bit, like the... That will take me a second to build up enough saliva to be able to do that. But once it's there, I can do it. But some of the ones that are, like, low, deep vocal tone, I already don't have that, so that shit ain't happening. ARG, very cool. Okay, cool. Include optional. Semicolon Zoom is the cast calls are English. This casting call will end on the 1st of March? Bro, then label it that way. I hate it when they do this. Bro, fuck off. Don't leave it up then. Okay. Clarify. I fully closed the roles on the 2nd of March. I start revision, but eventually the roles have been cast off-site. I understand that you haven't used the site before. Wait, okay, hold on. What the fuck, dude? So, but the March is around the corner. I want to make it give new roles. So, okay, Rangi and Gwyneth are the 2 new roles for May 1st. Okay. Okay, they do have deadlines next to their names. Thank fucking God. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, Gwyneth. Okay, here we go. We'll try for this one at least. Gwyneth, one of the elves from the Poppy Court and one of the archmagi of Nim. She came to Nim in search of the sorceress, but would often stop along the way in her travels to others. She would soon become known as one of the archmagi, and when she learned of the other 2, she wondered if the sorceress was one of them. Even though it was not the case, a friendship developed between her, Castor, and Rangi when she realized they had similar morals and interests. She's considerate of others, can be soft-spoken, and be more approachable, but can quickly become a little intimidating when she speaks more confidently. Alright, so we're going to start with a higher pitch soft. And then we'll do my regular voice, I think. Because we've been having a good day of regular voice auditions, so I'm going to continue it.
Are you the Archmagi? I am not quite familiar with the customs here in Nim, or what it means to be an Archmagi, but you are welcome to refer to me as Gwyneth.
Are you the Archmagi? I am not quite familiar with the customs here in Nim, or what it means to be an Archmagi. But you are welcome to refer to me as Gwyneth. Hell yeah. Alright, well, we will see how it goes. I'm just like you, you're just like me. Where is that song from? Fuck. Uh-oh. We've been having a lot of songs rotate in the headspace today. It's been kind of crazy, to be honest. I'm just like you, you're just like me. Where the fuck is that one from? What, whoa? I wish I knew sometimes where they came from. I don't know. I just get little phrases stuck in my head. Get the little phrases stuck in my head. Oh, Ava, how's your clip contest thingy going? Have you started it yet? Because I know you had the idea for it. How's it going? What clips have you gotten? Etc., etc. I want to know. Within the cosmos. It just started. We had our first clip. What was it? Is it possible to tell me out of context, or will I just not get it? I love hearing about y'all shit. That sounds awful. That sounds like I'm gossiping. Like I'm like, you want to hear the shit that went down today? Like, no, that's not what I meant. Of you making a dumbass joke. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, that's dope, though. I'm glad people are doing it. That's awesome. I'm so excited to see what gets made. Like, genuinely. There's gonna be so many good clips of you. So many good clips. What times do you stream? Because I never see you on when I go to, like, pull up streams to put on in the background. I never see you on, otherwise I'd put you on. The joke is you, and I quote, "Who's to say I'm not a fast food chain? Maybe you can eat." I'll leave that. I'll leave on that comment. Let's go. That's a great clip. Holy shit. Oh, I love that. That's quality. 7 EST Tuesday and Thursday. And 7 p.m. Tuesday. No. Wait. 7 p.m. Tuesday, Thursday. 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. Saturday. Okay, so I won't be available Saturday because I have to be asleep by then. Or very close to sleeping then. Because I record my last episode of the actual play on Sunday. So I gotta get up nice and early on Sunday. But Tuesday, Thursday are days I don't stream. So I might be able to pull one of those days up and at least have you lurking in the background so that, you know, you can get some points. Let the algorithm like you. Okay. Ooh, hiccups. Very hyped for tomorrow's stream. We start reading The House of Leaves, and I've got some fun story stream aspects for tomorrow. Okay, so maybe I'll have to hop in. You sleep, Fox Daddy. I wish I slept. Yeah, Ava's the same way. We wish we would sleep. It's so funny because there will be days when there was one day when I was, like, tired enough that I was like, oh, I'm going to bed at, like, 11 p.m. This is amazing. I'm going to get sleep. I'm going to set my alarm for, like, 8:32, and I'll get, like, full, like, 8 to 9 hours of sleep, and then I'll get up at 8:30, and I'll be on such a good schedule. I woke up. I set the alarm for 8:30. Turned it off when it went on. Just, I guess instinctually, unconsciously. And then woke up at 1 p.m. Why? I wish. So I sleep the answer to your question, I sleep too much. Everybody else doesn't get sleep. I sleep too much and on a weird schedule. So it's like really, really weird. I don't know what it is because everybody's always like, oh, like insomnia or, you know, gotta go to the doctor to get that shit checked out. Yes, but it's not that I have insomnia as in I don't sleep. It's insomnia as in I will not be able to sleep, then fall asleep, and then sleep for the next 10 to 12 hours. And I don't, it's so frustrating sometimes. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, Ava, you probably have approached to, like, actual insomnia. Both I don't sleep and I don't ever feel rested. Yeah, exactly, right? And it's like, do I relate to those things? Sure. But the problem is, when I fall asleep, I sleep for way too long. Yeah. I sleep for 10 to 12 hours. Like, it's not, there was, Rachel Lore time. There's only one time that I have ever been, like, well, twice. But there's really only one time that I have ever been sick. And the reason why I remember it is because, again, it's the only time I've ever really been sick. And to me, sick is more than your throat hurts, you have a cold. To me, sick is even more than you have the flu. Just because, unfortunately, it's the way that I've culturally been raised, is like, if you're not fucking dead, you're not fucking sick. So, the only time when I was, like, sick is, and I also don't really get sick. Like, I'll get stuffy nose, or, like, maybe my throat will hurt a little. But I other than that, like, I'm not in pain, I'm not tired, I don't have a headache. It's just, well, can't breathe today. And that's kind of all it is. So to me, that's not sick. You have to have, like, stomach upset or nausea or something that, like, impedes your abilities to be sick. And the only time, it's happened twice. Once, I think, because I just gone back from England, so I was on an 8+ hour flight, and I had started my period, like, that day or the day before, and I think it fully fucked my system up, and so that was one time. Yeah, tummy always upset. See, I don't have those problems, knock on wood, do all the superstitions. So I think that one was more period related than it was, like, sickness. But the one time that was, like, just out of the blue, straight up, I was sick. And again, I don't get sick, so when I do, I get hit hard. I remember being a kid, and I woke up and, like, was sick, and I was at the point where I was like, I cannot go to school. And my dad put me in their bedroom, put me in the bed, and then left, like, a glass of water and a package of saltines. Because that's what we would eat when we were sick, is saltines. And they left because, of course, they had to go to work. My sister went to school, all those things. And I was out for 3 days straight. And I don't mean out as in, like, oh no, you know, I was, like, sick for 3 days. I mean legitimately, I did not get out of that bed for, like, 3 days. I straight up, all I would ever wake up for was, like, to get, like, reach at water and eat some saltines. And I don't have memory of, like, anything, so take this with a grain of salt. But all I remember from that time period, those, like, 3 days of me being sick, was not remembering anything. So, like, all I have a memory of is just being so loopy and out of it. Like, you know how when you half wake up and you're just like, and you know, like, you're existing, but you kind of don't know you're existing, and then you just kind of eyes roll back in your head and you go back to sleep? That's the only memory I have of, like, that consciousness of those 3 days. And then I just remember waking up on, like, day 3 and being like, oh, I'm alive. And of course my family's the type that, like, doesn't go to the doctor, so they were just like, great, you're back. And, like, I was like, okay, fun. But me as a kid didn't realize that was a big thing. But that's the only time in my 24 years of life that I've ever genuinely been sick, just based on nothing. Like, there was no period, there was no, like, other event, I hadn't gone anywhere or been with any other people. It was just out of the blue, sick. Are you dead yet? No, okay, keep pushing. Exactly. It's the only time that that's ever happened to me. And that's also why people look at me like I'm crazy when I say I don't get sick. Because to me, that is sick. And anything that is not that in my brain, even though it's not true, right? Take care of yourselves, is not sickness. So a stuffy nose, a cold, a sore throat is not sickness to me, because to me, I have to feel like genuinely ill for it to be sickness. So I don't get sick. I honestly think it may be because of how much I was in the hospital for when they took my finger off as a kid. I think I was in and out so much and had so many surgeries that I just kind of got like every sort of possible thing thrown my way and went through it all, that it's like my adult body is like, bro, we don't got anything left to throw at you. Like, okay, cool. Of course, that's just sickness, but if I'm sick, I sleep a lot more, but I still also have the rule for myself of you still work while sick. And that's the problem, is it's a lot of our generation. It's a lot of just USA culture in general. But that's what I have too, is I have the I grew up and I still fight with it, the mentality of like, if you can think, if you can wake up, you can work. And because we don't usually work jobs where they tell us, hey, go home, take care of yourself, it gets reinforced. And it sucks. The only times, because I don't know how this got bred into me, because my family were not about this train either. Somehow it got bred into me, or at least I thought about it, or they were painful enough that the only times I've actually ever called off of work as like a sick day, not when I was sick, because don't really get sick, were for periods, because my cramps and shit are like awful. So those are the only times that I've genuinely called out of work for like a sick reason, which is crazy to my brain that it would be fine with that excuse, but not with actually being sick. I had a tumor removed the following day, was doing work from home. Wow, bitch, that's crazy. My PI was like, you should go to the doctor. And I was like, oh, it's probably just the flu. I didn't test positive for COVID. I'll stay home, but there's no need to go to the doctor. Yeah, that's my family's thing too, is you don't go to the doctor. You do not go to the doctor unless you're dying or have cancer. I know, granted, my family has a long-ass history of cancer. Rachel lore. This is that lore that I was going to say all those weeks ago where I was like, I'll save this one. So my mother had all 3 types of skin cancer, and they say that's not what killed her, but it's kind of what killed her. And then my father had leukemia and colon cancer, either at the same time or back to back. And so there's a joke that I like to say where people give me the face and they're horrified at me. My birthday is in July. And so when people, and when people ask me, oh, what sign are you? I'm a Leo. What are you? I respond without flinching. Oh, I'm a Cancer. It runs in the family. And I love it so much, because it's so fucking funny to me how like scared and offended people get. I love that feeling, because I'm just like, get your astrology ass out of here, boo. You go to the doctor when you don't get better, but not for a virus. If a virus lasts a week without getting better is when you would consider it. Yes, Fox Daddy, I fucking love that one. Ava, you're correct, but I still don't do that mentality either. There was a time when I didn't have a voice, and I'm a voice actor. For almost 3 weeks, never went to the doctor once in those 3 weeks. Should have. Never did. I just kind of cried about how I was going to lose my voice forever. Would still go to work, where I worked as a receptionist and answered phones and worked as a teacher and taught classes, so I had to speak all the time, so of course my voice wasn't getting better. Didn't matter, I didn't go. The horrified face can be so funny. I had a boot on for 2 months in undergrad, and people expected the dumb college answer of I broke my foot jumping off the roof. And I looked them dead in the eyes. Oh, I had a tumor removed. And they'd go blank stare and pure white. Yes, it's so funny, bro. Oh my god, I love the people who like have prosthetic limbs and then they'll just take it off for a joke. They're my favorite fucking people. They're amazing. Amazing people. Oh my god. I love those people. Very, very much. Okay, hold on. I see this one says 10 days. So I feel like I should do this one. So I'm gonna do this one. Okay. I want to get some of the ones that are closer to being due rather than like the 300 days out. Although, like that other one, they were casting things early, which is a little frustrating. But it is what it is. Because we got like what? I got like 20 minutes left before I'll probably peace. Maybe 20? No, more like 30. Yeah, it's only 35. Okay. Okay, so. Let's do some shit. Let's get a little death water first. Oh. Oh my lord. Okay. Oh, well, I'm not going to read all of this. Okay, March 15th. I run away to eat. Have a great rest of the stream. Goodbye, Ava. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. You're always lovely in chat. Thank you. Get some good sleep. Okay. Dark ride, kind of like Billie Eilish. Midwest American, that's me. Alright, Penny is a 17-year-old high school senior in Central Illinois. She plays saxophone in the marching band. She's very bright but slightly antisocial. She has big plans to escape her crazy family and go to New York to join an orchestra and become a cat lady. But her plans are put on hold when she rescues a stranger from drowning in the lake who seemingly came out of nowhere. Her kid brother is convinced he's an alien. Her mom thinks he's an angel, but she's sure she's seen his face before. She's determined to figure out who he is so she can get him out of her life before he messes things up permanently. It's not that simple, because there are also villains. Alright, we're gonna read my normal voice here. Let us go. I don't care about Butoli. He's not a threat to us anymore. We have the ship. We can go anywhere. Maybe we could even go back in time. It's a time machine, right? You could go back to your family. You could do anything you wanted. We can do anything we want. We aren't stuck here. Don't you get that? Hi. It's under control. Yes, I know, but that's... He probably just... But Mom... Okay, whatever. We'll be home in a few minutes. Drawing a police sketch ahead of time, in case we're all dead in the morning. At least this way they'll have some idea what the perp looked like. I don't care about Butoli. He's not a threat to us anymore. We have the ship. We can go anywhere. Maybe we could even go back in time. It's a time machine, right? You could go back to your family. You could do anything you wanted. We can do anything we want. We aren't stuck here. Don't you get that? Hi, it's under control. Yes, I know, but that's... He probably just... But Mom! Okay, whatever. We'll be home in a few minutes. Drawing a police sketch ahead of time, in case we're all dead in the morning. At least this way they'll have some idea what the perp looked like. Alright. Those are long ones. Woo! Hickety hiccups. I'm no angel, I'm no savior, and I've never been a saint. Well, I know I'm not the devil, 'cause I still can feel the pain. Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. La ah, la ah ah, la ah ah, la ah ah. Alright, I'm gonna save this one as an MP3 because it's rather big. I don't know if CCC will take it if I try to upload that big of a file. Last Gladiator. The Last Gladiator. Go down to T because I put the in the name. And this is Penny Hooper. Penny Hooper. On my final judgment day. Alright, it's loading. It's gotta do extra saving material if it saves as an MP3. Oh, I just looked down to see myself. My hair's getting long. Holy fuck. Damn. That's crazy. It grows really fast, so I should not be surprised. I'm trying to let the left side grow out a little, and then I'll determine if I want to shave it back again, because I do really like it shaved. But sometimes it can be a pain to keep it that way. Sometimes it can limit your options as well. So it is what it is. Save and done. Okay, let's see what the other roles are. Okay, Tony, Enrico, Dominic, the mother, okay. Okay, let's see.
You're wrong about him. I've known some real psychopaths, and he's no psychopath. Besides, he's been so sweet and helpful all day long. Stop, just stop. I'm not feeling well. I'm going to lay down now. Look at my hand, it's shaking. I need you to take care of this. Calm down? Why should I calm down? You people come in here like you own the place for no good reason, and you harass perfectly good people, and there's no reason. You're wrong about him. I've known some real psychopaths, and he's no psychopath. Besides, he's been so sweet and helpful all day long. Stop. Just stop. I'm not feeling well. I'm going to lay down now. Look at my hand. It's shaking. I need you to take care of this. Calm down? Why should I calm down? You people come in here like you own the place for no good reason, and you harass perfectly good people, and there's no reason... And then she faints.
Then she faints and has a heart attack. Okay, I made that part up. Alright, so... I think I'm gonna do this one as MP3 too. It's a little shorter, but... these are all striking me as rather long for... casting call club, so we're gonna save it as MP3. The hiccups are in full force. What's the mother's name? Mary. Mary Hooper. God damn it. It really just does not work even when I click it. Capitalize my letter. Thank you. And there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. Oops, I spelled it wrong. Oh well. Kelly, Penny's best friend. Okay, so last one for this one. Absolutely. But just being honest, a guy like that gets my intuition feeling all warm and flirty. Two guys, 2,000 years apart, could look exactly the same because genetics, right? Totally. Absolutely. But just being honest, a guy like that gets my intuition feeling all warm and flirty. Two guys, 2,000 years apart, could look exactly the same because genetics, right? Totally. That one's definitely a little shorter, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let's voice denoise it. Boopity boopity beepity bop. Boop boopity boopity boo. Boop doopity beepity beepity boop. Boop diddy beep diddy boo. An export. This is Kelly. Okay. Okay, we can close this one. This one says 12 days. What is this? Manga VA? Oh, nope. Alright, so we got this big one left, even though it's got a lot of days left on it. And I played the one done earlier. Huh. There's not much on this one, so I think I'm not gonna do that one right now. There's not much on that one. So if we go original, we'll go to our unpaid tab. And let's... Okay, well, we don't want that. 3D animated series. With a dash of comedy. Okay, let's try this. Good and bad, okay. More about tell. It's really wow. The story includes really huge passion project. Eastman YouTube channel. Well, 20. Using Blender and other assets. Accents are welcome. Okay. Characters have a new deadline. Okay, so that's well past. Okay. So no Robert and no Ash. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Okay. Crimson. Oh, this was pretty far down there. Why does it have so many auditions? Because this was pretty far down the list of their things. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna do this one either, because this was far on the the list down there. What's this one? Latest visual. Oh! Come back to me. Come back to me, my monitors. Come back to me. Where did you go? Why did you disappear? There's absolutely a signal, come back. You know there's a signal, come back. Don't be little bitches, come back. Uh-oh. There they go. Cool, cool, cool. We're almost done, buddy. Don't worry. Got like 10 minutes left. And then I'll probably pack it in. Give you an early date, 1 o'clock. Never go back, yeah. Okay. MP3s. Alright, let's see here. Oh, wait! This was definitely on my list. Wait. Isn't this on my list? Hold on, now I gotta look it up, because I specifically remember her. Remember her very clearly. Let me go to a different tab. Did I already audition? I don't want to re-audition. It's not this one. It's not that one. It's not that one. I swear to God I saw this one. It's not this one. Huh. That's so weird. Okay. So I specifically remember this drawing. Charlie Brothers by the Shilling Tuna Bradian Shilling Quad. Alright, well I guess I'll audition for it here then. I wish I could attach my demo reel, but they made that a premium member only thing on CCC, and I don't feel like making an email to send it. After all, I wouldn't want to scare a pretty thing like you. After all, I wouldn't want to scare a pretty thing like you. After all, I wouldn't want to scare a pretty thing like you. All right. And then we will export. Exportory. What is this called? Angel Blood, yeah. I guess I could check my casting calls. No, it's not in there. Okay. That's weird. I feel like I've seen it, but I guess not. And how do you spell her name? Seraphix. Save and export, save and export, save and export the file. Save and export, save and export, save and export the file. Oh, I gotta go find it now. There it is. Okay. I guess I'll write in my little comment that I have a character reel if they want to hear it, because they won't let me attach it. I think it's on my profile 2. I'm just gonna say that. Go back to project page. Alright, we'll do this guardian here. There will be a decree for a lockdown of the crossroads if we don't find answers soon. There will be a decree for a lockdown of the crossroads if we don't find answers soon. I think he only needs 2. Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day. Archguardian Saria. Guardian Saria. That song's gonna be stuck in my head for years and years. Well, let's turn this one in, and then I think we can do the bottom one as well. So we'll do that audition too. Okay, and they should know that I have a demo, even though I can't attach it because it's a premium member feature only. The last one is Quinn, main protagonist of the game. She's the character you're playing as. Whiskery witch that just wants to nap but finds herself the new interest of Seraphix. Soft-spoken, bratty, mischievous type. I got you. So let's do bratty first, and then we'll do soft-spoken.
Are you looking to pawn something, perhaps? Are you looking to pawn something, perhaps?
There we go, there we go, there we go. Simple and sweet and short. Simple and sweet and short. Simple and sweet and simple and sweet and simple and sweet and short.
Walk through fire and through brimstone, and there were no pearly gates. I'll be sure to ask about it on my final judgment day.
Alright, last one. Quinn is what their name is. Alright. Alright, let's submit it. Then we'll see if there's anything else that we really want to do before we go. Oh, the hiccups are major today. Just how some Mondays go. Alright, so we can take that one out since we did it. Whoops. Made me clear filters. I don't want that. I want to go original. And unpaid. Let's go popular. See what shows up. Right? Okay. VA and production team. A demon who owns a garden. Okay. Alright, let's go by a deadline. See what we get. Yep, not interested in that one. Nope. Dystopian visual novel. Then mobile moving sillies. This one might be cool. Let's see how many characters there are on this one. Only started to real space. Visual inspired me. Full sky. Okay, we've got one girl so far. Okay. So we got 2. Three. 4. Oh, these are long ones. Ooh, these are long. Oh, it's giving context. Oh, I see. Okay, then I might save this one. Don't want that. No. What is this? We're gonna create a bunch of series of movies. Olympus. Okay, that's not for voice actors. Vincent's Vengeance. What is this? Incredibly timid and complicit assistant to Vincent. She's very shy and never speaks up for herself, though it's obviously smarter than one out of the 2. Okay, we could probably give it a shot. Looks like a cute little art style. We'll give it a shot. And this can be our last one since it's nice and simple.
What if you try to find his weaknesses? Oh, great idea, sir. Wonderful work, sir. You're incredibly resilient. What if you try to find his weaknesses? Oh, great idea, sir. Wonderful work, sir. You're incredibly resilient.
All right. Cute. Cute little voice to end the night. Bring this a little closer. Much better, okay. Voice denoise. We'll normalize it up so it's nice and loud. And then this one was called Vincent something? Vincent's Vengeance. Vincent's Vengeance. Go down to the V's. And this is Beatrice. Okay. We save. And we apply. Okay. Save. And done. All right. I think this is where I'm gonna end it for tonight. Feel like this is a good place. So, thank you, Fox Daddy. Ave already left, but to everybody who visited today, thank you very much. I appreciate me having y'all in my chat. Woo! It's one of those days. Yes, big hearts with Vixie. You guys make it much easier to stream and to do things, and I appreciate you all. It's gonna be the end of this for tonight. I hope you have a good day. Feel free to join us Wednesday if you've got time. Always 9 p.m. EST. And we're gonna be doing live voice acting coaching with a new person. We're working on another villain this Wednesday, so that's gonna be fun. And I love having folks in chat to talk about different voices and different ideas. So if we see you there, awesome. If not, have a good week. And all right, that's my spiel. So good night. Good night.